Hello, everybody, and welcome in. How's it going? I hope everyone's having a good day. Spaceman Dips here, and we are getting started with session 3 of Velderheim, the City of the Lost. Who do we got? I think we got one of our players is running a little late, which is totally cool. But I believe we've got Rob over here. What's up, Rob?
Hey there, hi there, ho there.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Gorkar is our friend who is going to be a bit late. Totally cool. Redeem fun things for him later. Uh, Jabbers, what's up, my dude?
How's it going, everybody?
And we've got Frankie.
Finally, ho, viewerinos.
Also, Rob, right off the bat, I'm gonna need you to give yourself an uncommon magic item for the session. Lucky you.
Oh, what?
Nocturiously decided that Rob deserves an uncommon magic item for the whole session. Thank you,
Wow.
Nocturiously, for the redeem.
Wowie wow.
Max, thank
Into-
you.
We're going into a dungeon today, aren't we? So that's going to be pretty helpful.
Oh, not a dungeon. You are going into Gore, but I believe that Gorkar is guaranteed to have to read his halfway through the session, since he's going to be late. So the three of you got to roll off to see who reads theirs. And honestly, Frankie, since you had to read yours first, I'm going to make you exempt from this roll. So it's
Okay.
Rob and Jabbers. You two need to roll off.
Wee! Ooh.
12.
Oh, I got a 4. I guess that's me then.
Story time for you.
All right,
Story
so
time for me.
story time from Jabbers. Last time on City of the Lost, as told by Jabbers.
Let me pull up my notes. Okay. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see. Alright. Jabber stays brave best he can. Oh, wait, no, I'm reading from the wrong spot. Excuse me.
How very Jabbers, though.
Writing in this book, like this, make Jabbers feel pretty good sometimes. Jabbers might need a feel good, because Jabbers might feel bad real soon. When Jabbers come out of the war ren after talking with Birdie and Haunted Man, Jabbers sees new friends Gorky and Robs walking to a place, so Jabbers tag along for funsies. When we get to place, it's full of nice trees and sun, not like the rest of a new place all rainy all the time. Anyways, in Tree Place was a small one who said that she can't remember things, and Fuzzy Furry Man that makes nice sounds. Robs wanted to give the small one a neat rock, but she couldn't remember who it was from. Jabbers tell her when the shiny one couldn't remember things, snacks help sometimes. She made a very, very good berry snack for Jabbers and friends, but Jabbers don't think it helped. Jabbers hopes she remembers things soon. Maybe she needs a big nap. When we leave, Jabbers have very weird thing happen. Jabbers think it magic, but not sure. Noise stopped all over the place. Everybody was making lip faces like blah 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 blah, but with no words. Don't know why, but it got Jabbers a free ride from Gorky. It was like Jabbers was the tallest lizard. Maybe you can see the edge of everything if Jabbers look hard enough. We get back to New Lair. There was no noise for a little more while. Then noise came back with an ouch. When Jabbers could hear more again, Jabbers was getting soup stew. It smelled real good, but just as Jabbers go to eat soup stew, it's gone. Everything gone again, 'cause all went whoosh for fighting. Jabbers likes making monies, but Jabbers can see why people all look so tired in a new place. Wonder how many fight in arena every day. People throwing money must be double rich if they throw every time fight happens. Jabbers might want to ask the real important questions about local economy, but Jabbers thinks his head might hurt before he figure it all out. Jabbers' new tribe is strong, so we all win and get more money throws again. Only been a small time, but Jabbers have more shinies in his pocket than he ever have before at once. Jabbers need to start finding purses again soon. 'Cause if people all fight like this every day, they all must have even bigger pockets than Jabbers. Oh, also Robs make a really, really big goat pop everywhere. Loudest squishy Jabbers ever heard. It was neat. When we get back to lair, all soup stew's gone. Tinkle Dinkle eats it all up. Frank has lots of grumpy words to say about Jabber's new lizard friends, and Jabbers don't think he likes lizard taking things, but Tink and Dinkle make good points. Nobody give lizards anything, because they don't like us. We have to sneak and take to survive, or lizards die. Jabbers knows this very well. If more people like kobolds, instead of always throwing rocks and arrows and nasty words at us, kobold wouldn't have to take so much. Jabbers just think that never change. No, that's why I always stay with tribe, lizards do. After that, many people come into New Lair for super secret meeting. Even Tink and Dinkle don't tell Jabbers about. Birdie, Haunted Man, Tink, Dinkle, and some really sick guy all go into room all hush-hush. Zuzu say Jabbers can't listen, but Jabbers too smart and goes to sneak to listen through the walls anyway. Jabbers think sneaky type folks all planning a big steal or something, but all they talk about is books reading. Jabbers need to lower expectationing, maybe. Zuzu say something funny after. He says we don't go to the bathroom. Now that Jabbers have a think after a while, Jabbers hasn't needed to go. This place so very strange. New tribe sits down to have a bit of munchin' time then. But the fuzzy ones in suits come in. Wasn't enough time for talkies just yet though, cause we got whooshed from one lair one more time for fights. This time we fight dead things and floaty dead things. Jabbers becoming a real good shot with bow. More fights and more monies for tribe. When tribe wishes back to lair again, suit fuzzies say they come back later, cause tribe all need to go do things with trainee people. Birdie and friends finish their book reading time talk, and Jabbers follows back to the funny kobold hole. Birdie takes Jabbers on lots of jumpy swingy playtime through the war ren. We talk a lot about what Jabbers wants for Jabbers. Jabbers thinks he wants to be the best sneakiest sneak taker ever was. Birdie was almost as smart as Jabbers, and Jabbers thinks he can learn lots with Birdie together. Hank's a funny name. Jabbers just need to say that. We'll try to meet back at lair again, and the cities are waiting. Since we're done whooshing and fighting, they can take us to a place. The big place we met Funny Man with the nice beastie hat. Except down. It's very dark. Reminds Jabbers of home, but scary. Jabber stays brave best he can. But when we go down, there's a big monster. Very big. Almost maybe even bigger than the shiny one. The Sooties say it's a Shabooby? Shagoat head. Jabbers don't know how to write it, but it's okay. The Sooties say Shagoti was a door. Jabbers never seen a door like that. No knob to pick. Not wood or even sticks. Made noises and pictures in my head, too. Said we needed to go to a someplace named Gore. Fight a dude track and get a special gem. Sign Jabbers up. More words that Jabbers can't spell, though. Jabbers thinks they're making them up at this point. The cities say they get us tomorrow, but for now, Tribe wants to fight some more without being whooshed. We go to arena again, and Jabbers fights like brave lizard. Jabbers even save Frank from Big Nasty Dead Time. This one was tricky, but that meant even more shiny. Today was a long day. Jabbers gonna sleep now. Good night, journal book. And such is Jabber's journey for session 2 recap.
That was beautiful. Absolutely love
Amazing.
that. And if you would all like to read that before the game session, and if you would like to see every player's perspective, they all get posted onto Patreon. We only read out 2 of them a session, so there's 2 that you unfortunately wouldn't get to see otherwise. But I think that Linktree. There we go. Nightbot, tell them about my Linktree. There you go. All the links you need to see are there. Also, make sure to check out our player friends here who also stream. Could it be JC, who is playing Gorkar, who is currently not here. And we've got Uncle Nix, who plays Jabbers, who just did his recap.
Yes.
So, that being said, Gorkar is off at the Brawler's Bounty talking to Horestus. The rest of you have a little bit of free time in the morning before you all get together and head out to Gore, which is the eastern gate. So what would you like to do? I've got you all set down on the Broken Fiddler, on the map in Harpy.
Cool.
Yep.
I
So
know that
until Gorkar gets here, canonically he's busy at the Brawler's Bounty. So
So basically, we're waiting for him
Yes.
until we head out over to
Yep.
the gate.
once
Well-
Gorkar's player gets here, then Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst will come get you guys.
Okay.
Oh, I also would like to let you know the item in which I have chosen.
Yes, I am interested.
I decided, since we seem to be fighting an awful lot, I took the Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
Oh shit! What does that do?
Excellent.
That brings my strength to an automatic 19.
Nice.
So I was blasting enemies away before. I'm most certainly going to do so now.
Damn, that's an uncommon item?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an uncommon
Great.
item for all the stats that do that.
Yep, the one up
okay.
from that's the rare item, and it makes it 21.
Wowie, wowie, wow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And there's legendary versions of them all that make them 24, I think.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Oh, we got an armor upgrade coming.
Oh boy, who's getting it? Frankie, you get +1.
Frankie.
You get +1 armor for the whole session.
Damn,
Noctoriously,
thanks, chat.
Noctoriously is getting you prepared for fucking combats today.
Very nice.
That.
So
Thank
what are we up to, boys?
Well, I'd like to go get a few things in the shopping district with Jabbers.
I
Okie
was thinking about
dokie.
checking up prices as well, so Frankie will accompany Jaggers.
Okay, so Frankie and Jabbers go to the Arcane District. Rob, what would you like to be doing right now?
Shopping
Shopping
district.
district.
I'm gonna travel with my companions.
Did I not say shopping district?
Arcane district is what you said.
Oh, my bad. Shopping district, yes.
I'm gonna go with them because Rob is interested to find out on how much armor upgrades would be.
Okay, so we move everyone over to the shopping district. So mostly you can just like choose things that you want at the moment, and you know, like buy them off of the thing, off of the list.
Like out of the
Okay.
book.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So like,
like
you
out
just
of
convert
the
it.
out of
Gold.
the equipment that's in D&D Beyond, or if you're asking
See.
for something else, let me know.
No, that's fine. I may be
Cool.
able to upgrade, but
So,
excuse us while we do some shopping, folks.
yeah, I need to
I'm
get
just
some
Yo.
thieves stuff for Jabbers. Need to get me some
Wait.
some,
Plate
some
armor is 1,500 gold.
Some-
My goodness.
oil and some
and
trap likes.
The conversion rate of Veld bucks to gold is a 1-to-1 in purposes of the book, right?
Basically,
Yeah.
for purposes of your character sheet, yes.
They don't
Veldbuck,
got any-
gold, Velder, silver.
They
And
don't
those
got
are the
any
only
10s
two
or
currencies.
20s?
There's no such thing as a copper here, or a platinum.
All that
Okay.
unnecessary shit.
It's all bucks. Now, there might be Veldbucks that's like, you know, this is a tenner, this is a 20 for, you know, this is a 50. You know, like that kind of thing. There's not only singles. You can consider that all the standard denominations of dollar bill are
All
there.
right. So we can
So-
get big bucks. Okay.
There's no units that are lower than the coins, right? We've got the bucks and the coins.
Yep.
Like dollars and cents, yeah.
Yep.
So
Alright.
And it's 10 coins for a buck.
okay. So what if something is like 0.1 gold?
Then it's one. Then it is one
One coin.
one
One
Velder.
coin.
Yeah.
Coin.
Great.
I can't afford the
Fine,
armor I
fine.
want. Someone caught that. I need 75 gold pieces for chain.
Uh-huh.
So, Rob's just
So that's
perusing.
75 Veldbucks.
That's right. I have 43.
You got 43?
Looks like you need to go
Yeah.
hit up the arena some.
Kinda.
I'll throw some cash at you to get you up to chainmail, my man.
Or you could
Word?
or you could find NPCs that need people doing odd jobs for them. When you
True.
come back to
Ooh.
Veldheim. Not at the moment, obviously.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
like, that's the kind of thing I would normally do in this situation, but like, kind of in purgatory until JC gets here.
Yeah.
Then we
I
start
would
the
need
actual thing that we're doing. So
I would need 32 gold pieces to cover.
Mm.
flush, dude. I will give you that.
You wow. How? Oh, it's because I keep giving all my money to the innkeeper.
It is. And it's Velders and Veldbucks, remember.
Right.
So
Sorry.
Frankie sees Rob eyeing the chainmail and is like, "Oh, looking at some new armor, eh?"
Yeah, I thought I could do better. If I could keep standing and fighting, then maybe my teammates won't go down as much.
Solid.
Well, you pulled me out of the fire of that last fight. If you need a little extra scratch for whatever you want to buy, I've got some excess.
All right. I think what did I say it was 32, something like
I think
that.
you said 32.
Yeah, 32.
So Frankie hands over that amount of currency.
Okay. Well, can we say is there a way to like can I get money back for the ring mail, or is that like I just forfeit that?
Yes, when you sell something, you get half its value back, rounded.
All right.
Right, if it gives you an odd value, then obviously that would be your Velders.
Okay, I'm gonna hand 15 Velder bucks, right? Right.
Veldbucks, yeah.
Veld bucks to Frankie. That is what I got back for the ring mail I was holding, or wearing rather.
Thank you, my lord. You are most generous.
Anytime. I appreciate your efforts.
I appreciate you keeping me from dying.
What I'm here for.
It's certainly
Cool.
becoming a hobby of yours at this point.
A hobby that I don't mind picking up. All right, now I have out of character an armor class of 19.
Hot damn.
Not bad. Kind of
Paladin
ridiculous, but
goes
you
burger.
are a damn paladin.
hmm And next level, I get a dex boost, so that'll go up one, I think.
Mm. You guys looking for anything else there?
I can't
No,
afford the
I'm
only
stuck.
thing I was going to buy, which was healing potions, so no.
Oh poop! Now I
Jabbers?
feel bad.
I am getting a number of rogue things. I'm getting a bunch of oil, hunting trap. Um, I think I might want to also invest in some caltrops as well. Um, and then I think I'm going to upgrade my short bow into a light crossbow because it's just a D8 instead of a D6. So
Mm, that's a solid upgrade.
yeah.
I forgot to share Sirenscape for y'all for the sound set, so there you go.
Ooh.
If the
It's
players
awful
would
quiet.
like to have the sounds, the background sound, there you go.
And doodly doo.
Indeedly doody.
So let's see. So now you say when you go to sell things, it's just like half value.
Yeah, when you sell something, it's half its value.
Not enough
Okay.
crunching on
Cool,
this
cool.
check.
25.
I mean, we could go fight.
I'm going to sell my short bow
They could go hit up the arena for like a warm up in the morning.
for like
Right.
12 GP.
But that depends on if the players want to be not 100% going into the unknown.
Still
That's true.
actually have a shopping question.
Yes, sir.
So, if we wanted to pick up a set of artisan's tools, I know that's not necessarily a thing in the book, but
Yeah,
what would you?
there are
No.
there.
I know there. No, let me finish. I know
Oh,
there are
okay.
artisan's tools in the book. There are not like upgraded ones that give you bonuses to the roll. Would you concede for a price increase that I could get like some really nice artisan's tools
It would
for extra money?
It would have the standard like +1/+2 uncommon rare like value attached to it.
Exactly, and the price increase for that is normally scaled based on the regular price, right?
Mm-hmm. A green item is usually in the hundreds. A blue item will usually be in the single thousands, and then you know tens of thousands for the purples.
Doesn't it scale out of the base price?
Um, well, you have the base price, and then you have the enchant price.
Okay, but I'm not talking magic. I'm talking about just like really finely made tools.
Yeah, for any bonus higher than the regular bonus that you get for using them, it would have to be like a magic item.
Anyway, Frankie is gonna buy some cookware so I can add cook's utensils to my stuff. Because I super can't afford magic cookware if I can't afford a healing potion.
Yeah. Well, healing potions are 50 Velders.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore.
No, you don't.
I would much rather arm my friends, though, because I am the walking healing potion, so not a big deal. Especially now with meta magic, I can cast Cure Wounds at range, baby!
That's amazing.
Very cool.
Do we have Gorkar in here yet?
I don't think so.
He messaged me, said he was here now.
Oh.
He's just muted on his mic at the moment.
Ah. Hello.
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 Gorkar, you're here.
Gorkar snaps out of T-pose and shakes his head and goes,
Nope,
Oh.
you are at the merch shop meeting with Horestus at the moment.
brilliant.
Sorry, I was misleading with my Rob the Pure voice.
Yeah. Well, welcome in, Gorkar. We did the recap and everything. They've been shopping. As soon as you get here, though, obviously Gorkar had gone and talked to Horestus about some business stuff. He doesn't have any documents ready for you yet, Gorkar, so there isn't anything to sign or discuss. So you kind of take a walk and meet the others as they're walking out of the shopping district.
Alrighty. Yeah, Gorkar goes to meet up with the others, waving frantically over his head as he sees them. Hi!
Hi, Gorky.
Gorkar, look at my new gloves. And Rob shows him the gauntlets of ogre power.
Those look like gloves of strong warrior.
They make me feel strong.
So some shiny new chainmail as well.
Oh, that's right. Starts posing.
I'm picturing Himbo Rob the Pure just flexing in different
Yes,
ways.
that's exactly what's happening right now. As I do the stereotypical hero.
As you all are greeting each other outside, Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst come striding up to you, and they say, "It is time."
Gotta go to Gore.
Yes, it is time to go to Gore. Come with us to the gate.
Our adventure. All right.
We go with them.
Are any of you like, nah, I don't want to go?
I think we all realize this is inevitable at this point.
We get shocked if we say no.
Yeah, basically. Move yourselves over to the east gate, please.
Grabbing the thing because when we go, I can't zoom out.
I'm not gonna lie, it took me like a whole session to realize you have to shift click just to move the map.
I know you can right click.
E.
You can hold
You
the
right-
right mouse
Oh.
button.
I don't know why I
Taught
wasn't
something
okay. Well, you know.
All right, so the two of them,
Doing that little faux pas.
do you remember the shirtless gleaming, muscular Minotaur guards in front of the dungeon. Well, there are two more of them. They seem to all be cut from the same stone, in almost a literal sense, although they are like flesh and blood individuals, you can see. They have their like very large halberds crossed in front of this gateway, and through like around past the wall you can see just the open swirling arcane abyss of, you know, whatever is out there beyond the city walls. Through this doorway, through this very large arched doorway, or gateway I should say, you can see what looks like a landscape covered in dead, twisted trees, large mushrooms, jagged rocks. The sky is red as if there is a burning fire constantly. It's a very red place through this gateway. And they walk up to the Minotaur guards and they say something to them in a language that none of you understand and would not have had the opportunity to take yet. And the Minotaur guards pull their halberds to the side and they turn to look at you and they say, "The way is open for you. You must find the gem of Dutrex. One of you must become the bearer. Bring it to the Shagoeth to open the way to your first trial below."
Before we go,
What?
becoming the bearer, this is a bad thing, right? It sounds like a bad thing.
I don't want to be a bear.
It is subjective. There are some
Too fuzzy.
who have reveled in the task and others who have reviled it.
So is violence, but like is it painful to touch, or like could you give us any information other than none?
You feel a little jolt around your neck that kind of painfully yanks you a bit towards the gate, and they don't move at all. But Mr. Vorst says you will go now.
Okay, go. Was just hoping for a little more information, but you know.
You have been
Thanks,
given
I guess.
all of the necessary information. Go now.
By the looks of this ungodly place, I can't imagine the bear being a good thing.
Let's just get this over with.
Right.
We don't have much choice.
We never do.
Alright, so I'm going to move you guys. You're going to be reappearing on the left side of the map.
Wow.
Obviously not to scale. Obviously not to scale. But do
No.
take a gander at the map before you as you walk through the gateway and into this place, and you are instantly hit the air is instantly, it's almost like opening an oven and getting blasted in the face by that very hot gust of wind. It's walking into that. It's extremely hot, uncomfortably so. The hottest day that you've ever endured in real life is probably not as hot as it is here right now. And looking around, this place is barren. It's dust. There's gusts of wind. The fungus around looks very dry and barely holding on to life as it is. And you can see tons of mountains around you, and behind you, you can see just open, twisting black nothingness and like shards of this world. You get the impression that this place has been torn asunder from wherever it came from and is now kind of hanging here.
It's as if we've walked into the very gates of the hells themselves.
The air smells coppery, very much like blood, and you can see like very heavy red clouds hanging overhead. They look dangerously thick, like they're about to rain if you know anything about clouds. And you also see in the distance kind of small shapes of winged creatures flying in flocks in the distance. And you can see your pathway before you. The road seems to be made of, it's not, it almost looks like the ground beneath you is made of skulls, though it's like it's more like a pattern in the ground that looks like skulls than actual skulls in the ground. It's still somewhat unsettling, as it feels very much like you're standing on skulls at first until you look closer.
He is gonna take the bandana around his neck and tie it across his mouth and nose, like Old West gunslinger bandit vibes.
Oh, I don't like this place. This don't smell like money here.
Well, we'll make no progress just standing around.
Mm.
Oh
Rob
yeah,
begins
I
to
gotta
walk
change.
forward.
I gotta change the lighting and everything from Velderheim. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
There we go. That's better.
Talking about jabbers. Copper coins smell like copper.
You know, use copper coins here, buddy.
No, not here, but you had them in your world, right?
Well, yeah, but
Copper smells like blood, doesn't it? Or does it not in your world? I actually have no idea.
smell and taste are funny.
King Kong, do you want me to kick that back to you for now, and you can use that later? Because currently everyone's at full health. Let me know. Go on, gentlemen.
What I'm saying is this place, like, I mean, if you consider copper coins to be money, this place smells exactly like money.
You're being funny. You say funny
Fuck you.
words. I see. You make big jokes.
It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me.
Jabber says lots of nice things all the time, so get used to it, I guess.
Gorkar just takes a big, deep breath in and lets it out and says, "This place smells like war."
Yes, a smell I was hoping never to have to smell in my entire life.
Well, there's evil here to be vanquished, so we have a job to do.
Let's carry on.
And I guess we
Alright.
approached this.
So we'll put
river
you
of
about.
blood.
So you travel for the better part of an hour, and you can see up ahead what looks to be. You don't see any water, or any like anything flowing in it. You can just see like up ahead the indentation of what looks like used to be a river and like a bridge far up ahead. If you kept walking for about another 40 minutes, you'd make it there. You're kind of standing up on a bit of a hill. And around you, sorry for getting tongue-tied there. All around you, you're standing in like dead farmland area. There is a fence alongside you. Actually, here, let me pull up this for no particular reason.
Oh.
I don't know why it changed that. There we go. So we're gonna put you guys. I'm gonna turn on grid snapping.
Uh-oh.
And you guys are down here on the road, and now you get a better picture of what the road looks like as well. But you can see kind of the farmland along to your left. There is the remains of a shattered, mostly non-existent wall, kind of separating you on the road from this dead farmland. The plants therein looking long since dead, and then there's these thick, thorny, kind of not very friendly looking bushes off to your right, and it looks like just an endless shrubland off that way. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst are not here.
Hey guys.
And yes, you can see up ahead that there are what looks like a few bodies laying on the ground. You can't really tell if they're okay or not. I'm just gonna mark with a pen where they are. Oh, you won't be able to see red as much. I'll use white. They're over here. The very first hit of the next combat, regardless of who gets it, it's a critical. Thank you, Bent. for the suspense.
Nice.
But
Bent introducing chaos as
Um,
always. Thanks, buddy.
I am going to face toward those bodies, and I'm going to use detect good. I'm going to use my divine sense to detect good or evil on them.
you think they got things in their pockets?
What is the range on your divine sense?
60 feet. Where am I? 10, 20. Oh, he does a measuring tool right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
You are 80-ish feet away.
Oh, okay. One Secaruno. Alright, divine sense on them.
Yeah, you get the sense of evil coming from that direction for sure.
What you
Only-
do?
I hold my hand out to stop the rest of the party. Those are not just normal bodies. I sense a great evil from them.
You wanna shoot him?
Most likely the undead. Yeah. If you get the chance, and if anyone has range, this is the time.
I'd like to shoot them. Have Jabbers shoot one with a bolt. See what
Okie
happens.
I feel like you're the best range.
I have a sling.
I have javelins.
Need me to roll?
Let me put down some actual tokens. Give me a sec, because I was trying to find something. I guess I'm gonna have to just, you know, make do.
I've played
So,
enough video games. No.
I mean, you know, I'm just gonna put down tokens because we're all adults here. You know how it
Having this
goes.
conversation and toying around with the shooting things at the bodies. Frankie is just kind of like staring out at this dead field with like a very distressed look on his face. Although
Yeah.
you can't see his mouth or anything, just his eyes.
And as you're like getting prepared to like throw something at them, the bodies start to stir and stand up. A large group of angry goats is approaching down the road. Vent, we'll talk about that later. Yeah, so you see a bunch of these like they're not really zombies, they're not really skeletons, although we're using the in your mind you understand that 3 of them are considered zombies and 3 of them are considered returned drifters. And we need to roll a little bit of initiative there.
Boy, oh boy!
Yay! Yay!
Oh, hold on a
Leave me.
second. Hold on a second. Okay, now it's ready for initiative. I'll get Jabbers and Rob and Frankie on there.
I was gonna say, I rolled good.
Did mine stick or no?
I didn't see yours.
11.
Oh, make sure that you've had a long rest since last session as well. Oh no, Jabbers. That's a 4, isn't it? No.
No, that's 11.
Oh, you're an 11. Never mind.
Three
I'm gonna
11s on
turn
the
down
board.
Sirenscape, my dudes.
Yeah. I was like, it's yelling at me.
Yeah, it's a little too loud sometimes. Alright, so where is... Okay, so Jabbers got that. Rob got 16. What did you get, Gorkar?
11.
Oh, I see an 11. Okay. And let me roll for them. Cool beans. Alright, so Rob, sensing the evil and seeing them stand up, you are filled with righteous rage at these aberrations before you.
I will slay you, unholy creatures!
Alright, well, get hype.
Am I first in the initiative?
Yes, you are, sir.
Alright, well... see, 20... I can only move 10 feet, or 30 feet. Wait, I was here. 10, 20, 30. Damn it! So close.
I'm rolling a d4. and it is landing on a Frankie. You have inspiration. Thank you, Bent.
Nice. I guess I'm just gonna try to like. Actually, you know what? No, I want to save it. Yeah, I'm gonna hurl a javelin at the one that's like directly in front of me.
Okay, that's one of the zombies, by the way. The return drifters
Okay.
are the floating ones.
Okay. Let me break out my actions. Javelin. Nice. A 24.
A 24.
Does that hit?
Let me think about that. Yes, that hits.
Oh, excellent. Fantastic.
You could be absolutely fucking us. We don't know.
These
And
could be
let's say
fraud zombies.
9 points of damage.
Oh, by the way, that's a critical, so roll another dice. Whatever your weapon dice is, roll another one, and add that to whatever you did.
Oh, okay. Sick doodles.
Excellent opening
Oh, wait.
salvo.
No, wait. Ignore that. I forgot I could just roll that. There we go. Oh, okay. So that's 19 points to damage.
All right, 19 damage to, let me see, that is letter A. 19 damage. It is staggered.
What? Oh boy. Okay. That's it for Rob. And I
Okay.
just stand my ground, flail in hand, shield in the other.
Francis Everwind, you're up.
Frankie is going to take the dash action. I'm assuming we can move anywhere in this map. You know, it's not like difficult terrain or anything.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, so Frankie's going to take the dash action.
The
and
wall,
move.
as you can see, is busted, so it's not difficult terrain. Yep, that's a good
There.
spot.
And that's all I can do for my turn for now, so that's it. Frankie just immediately bolts to this weird spiky bush thing.
You got it. Gorkar, you're up, my dude.
Gorkar moves his full movement speed, I believe that's there, and uses a bonus action to rage, and that is Gorkar's turn.
Alrighty. That means that it is... Oop, I can't have that open and do this. There we go. Jabbers, you're up.
Cool. Well, we're gonna pull out the crossbow, and this guy over here is within range. So, as a bonus action, we're going to use steady aim, giving me advantage on my next attack roll. And I'm not gonna move, so that works.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Rolling to hit. I should have used it with advantage. Shouldn't I have? Let's see if I crit. And I do flippin' crit.
Oh, man.
Excellent.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
Amazing.
Okay.
Blood for the blood gods, skulls for the skull throne.
Which one were you shooting at?
Closest guy right there.
Okay, you got it. One of those, zombie B.
Yes. So I'm gonna roll to clear.
And remember that you get your sneak attack dice and a crit with your sneak attack dice as well.
Right.
'Cause it was
So
a critical.
rolling to clear.
The only one that
Okay, so-
has damage bent is going to get healed.
5 plus 8. 5 plus 15.
When you redeemed it, only one guy was damaged.
13 plus.
Oh,
So
that's
zombie
just cool.
zombie A is going to get 7 hit points back and is now only bloodied. You see some magical force come down at the one that you hit, Rob, and it's some of like the javelin kind of like ejects out of it, and the whole kind of stitches back together a little bit.
15.
Your dark lords will not save you, creature.
Okay, let's see. 13 plus 12 plus 10 is 35 damage.
35 damage. I believe that a critical hit on a zombie with 35 damage is... Jabbers just instantly fucking slays this thing. And
Nice.
then from next to you, Jabbers, the mysterious stranger steps up next to you, looks down and says, "Good job, little dragon." And then he aims with his pistol at the one that got healed. 14 to hit, that is a hit. So he deals 10 damage to this one, which means that it has to roll an Undead Fortitude save. That is a fail. So the mysterious stranger destroys this one.
Nice.
And then and then he Jobbers, you see him like blow the smoke away from his barrel, and he steps backwards away and it's just gone.
He can show up here
I
too.
love that. I
Wow.
love that guy.
That's neat.
Also, apparently I have DM inspiration now. Thank you, Bent. Thank you, Noctorious, for Mysterious Stranger. Thank you, Bent, for healing the guy that just got killed by Mysterious Stranger.
Yes.
There's a lot
What
of
the fuck
redeems.
is happening in this combat?
The light is surely with me today.
Chaos
don't
is
know.
happening. This is what the redeems are for. It's chaos.
That's the end
Jabbers,
of Jabbers.
is that your turn?
Yes.
Jabber,
It is
Jabber,
a-
it is the Return Drifter's turn, and they are unfazed by everything that's happening. They are also, by the way, the Drifters look at you, Rob, and they have no faces. They just have, like, flat nothing where their face would be.
Interesting.
God
I
damn
will
it,
slay
Craig.
it all the same.
Making me do my goddamn job. Okay, that would be a 3. That would mean Rob,
That was close.
Francis,
Oh, never mind.
Gorkar. Gorkar, I need you to choose something that you have proficiency with. You have expertise with that for the rest of the session.
Ooh.
Thank you, King Kong, for the expertise
Nice.
redeem.
Make it your weapon. Make it your weapon.
Can't be, no, it's a skill.
Fuck.
So, as I was saying, Rob, they have no faces. And they're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, there's that guy. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They just surround. They seem single-mindedly obsessed with destroying you, Rob. You recognize the look that these blank-faced creatures have. The way that they move towards you and are slashing at you with their scimitars. They have a very specific hatred for you as a paladin, a member of the light. So,
Rob,
first
just-
attack is a 12 to miss. Second attack
Rob.
is an 11 to miss. And the third attack is a 13 to miss.
Wow.
Rob grins and says, "I fear you not. Now it is my turn." I think.
And now it is the one zombie that's left. This zombie has, I think his speed is 20. Yeah, it's 20 feet, so 15, 20. It's just kind of shambling forward. And Rob, indeed, it is your turn next at the top of round 2.
Alright. I'm gonna turn. Well, I'm not even gonna turn. I'm gonna just go for the one right in front of me. Let's roll. Oh my god, there it is! Another crit!
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Jeez.
Woo! Oh! That's. To start, that's another 19. Let's clear that. Roll that again. That is 30 points to damage.
Woo!
3-0 points of damage.
That's
To
indeed.
These
which
are
one?
undead. He's a
Which
paladin.
The
one?
one right in front of me.
All right, so A. So A is absolutely obliterated by Rob.
He's
Back to the
splattered.
depths of hell with you.
Anything else from Rob?
No, that is all.
All right. So, from the remains of all of 1, 2, 3 of the creatures that have died, that would be 6 of these. So let me just get them out and then I'll put them in their places. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, where did it put them? Did it stick them
They're-
underneath people? Really?
Yeah. And I still see the one that I don't know if you took them away yet, but
Hold on. I'm making sure that they're not like... Okay. That was stupid. It shouldn't stick them underneath people. Okay. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. So. A. B. C. D. E. And F. And they should be small. And they're just... Okay, they're little tentacles, I know. But these are crawling claws. The hands of the creatures that you killed, like, burst off of the bodies that they were once a part of, and start like crawling their way across the ground at you, Rob. They have a speed of 20 feet. So 5, 10, 15. Yep. 5, 10.
You should probably put
5,
Rob back where he
10,
was.
15, 20. I did, didn't I?
There
Here,
we
let
go.
me refresh.
I did.
Yeah, you're
and
there.
I
It,
still-
it popped in for me for literally as I said that. So
I'm
just
also-
an ass.
I refreshed just in case.
I still see this guy.
5, 6. Okay.
Oh, I didn't do that one.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. And 5, 10, 15, 20. So Rob, that's 4 more of them. That's 4 of them making attacks against you. These claws are trying to claw at you. So the first one is a 16 to miss.
Mhm.
Second one is a 19.
At the tie.
That's a hit.
Okay.
So you take 2 bludgeoning damage. And now I believe
Okay.
this is the third one. That's a 6 to miss.
All right.
And the other 2 are like just crawling across the ground at the moment. And it is now, I believe, Frankie's turn. Let me get through the initiative tracker to make sure. Yep, Frankie.
Okay. Is everything where it's supposed to be? Because, like, I also still see the one floating guy who's supposed to be gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
The one
delete
that's
him
in
yet,
front of me.
did I? Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I
There we
just
go.
trying to make-
straight up didn't delete him. Thank you
Trying to
for
make
mentioning that.
tactical decisions.
Take care of the. We need to get those tentacles like down.
Frankie is going
They
to.
are the
pretend-
hands of the creatures that you killed. Pretend that they are crawling claws and not tentacles. I'm just using what I've got.
All right.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I can handle these 2 big guys.
By the way, Gorkar, what did you take your expertise in?
Intimidation.
Nice.
Nice.
Gorkar,
So
you just
Frankie
suddenly
is-
feel very intimidating.
Frankie is.
Very scary.
Love it.
Sorry, Frankie.
No, it's alright. Frankie, I moved, and now I'm just gonna do a nice little firebolt, because I can't get in position for what I want to do this turn.
Okay. At what?
The zombie, and that's an 11.
You got it. An 11 hits a zombie.
Nice.
6 fire damage for that guy.
6 fire damage. You got it.
And that is going to be Frankie's turn.
Okie dokie. That means we are up to Gorkar.
All right, Gorkar is going to come up there, and with the 10 feet of reach that I have, I should be able to hit that drifter that's right there next to Rob
Yay!
with a two-handed swing of the Warhammer that Gorkar was using all of last session. Recklessly.
Let's see it.
That is a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 8 bludgeoning damage, plus rage damage, I believe is +2, plus 1d6 from Divine Fury.
Well, it has 2 hit points, so...
Oh, jeez.
I believe it's dead, Gorkar. There's
already
there's nothing left of it. You smash down and you look and it's just gone. There's
Excellent.
nothing that remains that could identify this.
Being close enough, Rob would probably see the flash of light from Divine Fury from that strike, so that can be a talking point later on in roleplay.
We've got 3 divine boys and a kobold.
By the light!
Buy the money.
This
By
one
the
is
glint
blessed.
of money. That's what Jabbers thinks whenever Rob says "by the light." He goes, "Yes, the glint of money."
Yeah, the very shiny glint.
Anything else from Gorkar?
That is it.
All right, that would be Jabber's turn then.
Cool. Well, we're gonna do a little cleanup, I guess, and go for another crossbow shot at this little hand right here.
Gotcha.
As a bonus action, we're doing our steady aim to give myself advantage.
Not to be a pedant, but I think you deleted the wrong icon there. Dips.
Yeah, I believe you're attacking the one on my right.
He was attacking the floater, not the hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, what?
I see.
Well, no, I'm hitting this. This
I
No,
see.
no,
We're talking about Gorkar.
How much
Gorkar.
damage?
Oh.
Okay, I didn't realize he was hitting. I thought he was hitting the claw for some reason. My bad. How much damage did you do to the floater there, Gorkar?
Altogether, that's... Let me make sure I have my rage damage right, and I will tell you for certain. It's either 14 or 15.
Damn it! They keep.
Yeah,
coming.
that's +2. So that's 14.
Nice.
And 4 of it was radiant.
Either way,
Okay,
Rob.
2, 3,
Rob
4,
noticed
5,
the light.
6. Okay. So this guy should be here, and that was how much? How much again?
14, with 4 of it being
Cool. So
radiant.
that's still a dead drifter. Gotcha. Boom. Sorry for the
Nice.
confusion.
No worries.
I need six more of those little buggers.
Anything else there, Gorkar?
That's it.
All right, then Jabbers, it was your turn. Sorry, we interrupted you.
Yeah. No worries, no worries. Like I said, yeah, hitting this guy with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a 21 to hit.
Yep. If you do at least 2 damage, it's dead.
Okie dokie.
And
Well,
yeah,
it should
Gorkar, the
do.
overkill still stands. You just obliterate the thing. Just bones go flying everywhere.
16 damage.
Yep, that's a dead hand.
And that's the end of Jabber's turn again.
The one that was closest to you, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Boom. Alright, so hand F is dead. And we are up to the single drifter that is still alive, which is going to slash in at Rob. That is a 19 to hit, Rob. So you get slashed, you take 6 slashing damage, and you can tell the blade was poisoned, and you take 6 poison damage as well, for a total of 12 damage.
Dang. Alright.
We've got one zombie left, who turns 5-10 feet down in the Frankie's face, and is going to try to slam you there, Frank. That's a natural 20.
No, it's not. Silvery bar.
Okay, so what does that do? I just have to re-roll it, right?
And take the lower one, yep.
14 to hit.
That is just barely a hit.
Okay, so you take 4 damage.
Oh. That could have been terrible.
And I'm going to give advantage to Rob for that.
Yeah!
Very nice. It is now Rob's turn.
Alright. Well, I am now very upset with the creature that just slashed me, so... Bad things are happening to him. Let's roll that advantage. Oh my god, there's another crit!
Nice.
Crits are falling on this fucking table today, kids.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's roll that damage.
Boy, howdy.
Very crit-filled game this'll be. Holy shit.
So...
I'm gonna go
There's
refill my tea while you're doing
9.
your damage.
Clear. That's 26 points.
Jesus Christ.
No, I lied. That is not 26 points. That's 21 points.
You're not even smiting, are you?
Nah. No, I am not.
That's just them crunchy crits.
Well,
Yeah.
that's about 10 damage more than you needed to do to kill it. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you. Back in the ground you go. Oh. We're gonna be writing big stories about this one, boys. Big stories.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else from
Right.
Rob?
Oh, no, we're good.
Alright, you know what I'm not gonna do? I'm not gonna copy these guys anymore. I'm just gonna pull them in and do them on my own. So, this would be I and J. Okay, so there's I, and there's J, and you are supposed to be half, and you are supposed to be half. So, the guy that died, boom, 2 more crawling claws. And now, this one is going to 5, 10, 15 down for Frankie. This one's just going to move up for Gorkar. And so that's 1 attacking Frankie, 3 attacking Rob, and 3 attacking Gorkar. So Frankie, you're first. That is a 7. Rob,
That is a miss.
14, 12, and an 8.
3 strikes and you're out.
Gorkar, you recklessly attacked, did you not?
That is correct.
Alright, so these are at advantage. So that is a 14.
Hits.
So you take 3, so you take 2 slashing damage for the first one. That is a 17 to hit. So you take 4, so another 2 slashing damage. And the third advantage strike is a 12.
That one misses.
Alright, that is the claw's turn. It is now Frankie's turn.
Frankie is going to take the disengage action. And move there. And that's all I can do on my turn because I don't have anything to do as a bonus action. So Frankie just gets the fuck out of there.
Okie dokie, Gorkar.
Gorkar is going to swing at. Hold on.
The
That
one
one.
in the middle in front of you, got it.
And that's going to be a reckless attack because why not? Come on, big money, big money, big money. 18.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, so for 10 plus 2
Yeah,
plus
it's
1
dead.
d6, I know it's dead.
10 plus numbers.
It would have been 16 damage. And yeah, that's it.
Alright, Gorkar, if that is it, then it is Jabber's turn.
Cool. He's gonna see he's gonna see Frankie gonna kind of try and get out of there. He's gonna holler out, "You lead him this way!" But he doesn't really have the line of sight to get those two guys over there. But he is going to go for a shot at this hand right there. Still cleaning some house. Using steady aim for the bonus action, give myself advantage. And I should have rolled that twice, and I didn't. Let's roll it again and see if I get a crit, which I flippin' do.
What the fuck is happening
This is
on
amazing
this
game.
table right now?
Let's go, boys!
Okay, you were shooting at a claw, right? It's dead.
Yeah, it's flippin'
dead.
dead, dude.
It's dead.
Pinned to the ground by that bolt.
It's dead. Are you
That's my
happy?
turn.
It's dead.
I am very happy, thank you.
Yes. This combat is going exactly the way I pictured
Good.
it.
Wow.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
I see. So that drifter is dead. It's just this zombie left. He's like, "Bleh?" 5, 10, 15, 20 at Gorkar. Bleh? Bleh. Frankie gone. It's just like, next target. Alright, Gorkar, here comes a advantage slam against you from a zombo. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
No, it's not! Silvery barbs!
Okie dokie. That is a 15 to hit Gorkar, so you still take 5, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage from it.
And this time I'm going to give Gorkar advantage.
You know what? That's almost better than the Grave Cleric reaction of just canceling it. It is Rob's turn, and the next person to hit has an automatic critical dice to roll with their hit.
And remember, you don't need a reckless
Alright.
attack for advantage on your next turn, Gorkar.
Thank you, Bent, for redeeming the next hit being a critical.
Well, I can't really move, but I mean I can. I'm not really that afraid. But I will just use it to attack. Can I attack him without any issues? The one that's on Gorkar?
Not without moving and taking opportunity attacks.
Not the zombie.
No, he's in a diagonal
hand.
square with me.
Yeah, the hand.
This guy.
Oh, the hand. Yeah, you can attack that guy, no problem.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna do such. I hate to waste a critical like this. That's a 17.
That hits.
Alright. And take 13 points.
Plus whatever the crit damage would have been.
Yeah. Oh, I'll roll it out for funsies. Because someone used points, I'm rolling it out.
Yep. That would be Claw C.
That'd be
down.
28 points of damage.
It has 2 hit points.
This thing is fucking powder.
It has become one with the ground. Is that it for Rob?
That is it for Rob.
Alright, so the drifter that went down, yep. Oh wait, no, that zombie is still there, so these guys aren't on the table yet. Gotcha. So, let me see. It would be the Claw's turn, yep. And they are going to, let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, there. And these 3 that are around Rob are going to do their thing. Rob, the first hit is a 13. The second hit is a dirty 20.
Okay.
So you take 2 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And the third hit is a natural 20.
Oh.
So you
Alright.
take 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh.
What the fuck is happening at this table?
Frankie,
It's time for some heals, Frankie. I'm hurting. I am staggered.
You said it's my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to, let me double check something. Yeah, I'm gonna burn a sorcery point to get my distance spell off. So I need to move.
I need healing.
Working on it.
Like emote for Overwatch.
Medic! There, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at range on Rob. Let's make that a second level spell.
Fucking
You got
sorcerers.
13 hit points back, buddy.
Fucking
Nice.
sorcerers with their ranged heal spells.
Thank you. Yeah.
And that
It
is
is-
my turn.
It is 4:15
I am-
my time, by the way.
I am A-okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move again by using the rest of my move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see what you're saying. 5-minute warning, huh?
Yeah, 5-minute warning. I'm taking a dab.
I got this pre-roll ready.
Word. Anything else
So
from
then-
Frankie?
No, I'm done.
All right, Gorkar, the Glorious.
They're glorious. I like it.
Something
Gorkar is
Something
Going-
Herestus said to Gorkar while he was in his shop earlier. Called him Gorkar the Glorious.
Gorkar liked that nickname. You must be referring to Gorkar's fabulous fuzzy fur. Anyways,
Wacky
Gorkar
tobacco.
is going to clickety-clackety roll to attackety
Remember,
With the
you
vis-
have advantage.
with the Vicious Warhammer at advantage without having to Reckless this time.
Hold on, that is-
I'm just hoping for another natural fucking 20, Jesus.
Right?
Yeah, me
Seems
too.
like we might
But-
fucking get it. Jesus Christ.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh, the
Alright,
dice
we'll
are
keep
just
drinking.
teasing us now. Roll that beautiful damage.
6 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 1. So 8 plus 7 is 15 damage
15 damage, you say?
to the Zombo.
He's
To
on
shreds,
death's.
you
He's
say.
he's on death's door.
Goodness.
Damn it!
Which, to those of you that don't know, there are different levels of being alive in combat in my games. Full health is obviously when you're at full. Anything less than full health, but not half health or lower, is winded. Half health or lower, but not a quarter health, would be bloodied. And then a quarter health or lower is staggered. Now, if you have a single hit point, that is called being on death's door. And so that is very specifically, he has 1 hit point left. Anyway, anything else from good old Gorkar? As you see,
Nope.
he's just holding on to just to spite you.
Gorkar just roars in his face.
Its jaw like hangs down almost past its neck, and it just goes back at you. There's an absolutely horrid stench that wafts over you from its mouth. Worse than some hobgoblin breath you've smelled, for sure.
Blech.
It would be Jabber's turn next, and I'm gonna just take my dab now so I don't have to wait for it. Happy 420, y'all.
Happy 420. Once
Wacky
again,
tobacco time.
once again, with the steady aim on my bonus action to give myself advantage,
Ooh.
we're gonna go clean up the zombie with a crossbow shot. And please move. D&D Beyond. Dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, hey, Bent has healed the zombie. I was taking a dab and I missed it. So hold on a minute. I have to roll
Alright.
that. But also, how much damage did you do?
We're about to find out.
Don't forget to add that sneak attack damage.
Indeedy doody. So let's see. 10 plus a 7. That's a 17 damage total.
So the zombie heals for 6 HP. And then that brings them to bloodied. And then you do how much damage to him?
17.
Alright. And he fails his Constitution saving throw. So he goes down. Splat.
Bye-bye. And once again, that is it for Jabbers.
You killed Bent's pet.
So sad, Bent. So sad.
Back at the top of the order, round 5 with Rob.
Alright. I guess I'm just going for one of the little hands. How about the... Oh, no. I rolled a 9.
That is a miss.
Oh, poop.
You like slam down at it and it like flops to the side.
Stop moving, you. like a fish out of water. That'll end my turn, because unfortunately I only have one attack.
All
It's a good
right.
thing I don't have 3rd level spells yet, because oh boy, this is a delicious looking fireball opportunity right now.
Oh man.
Oh, remember you can hurt us. You're not,
All right.
you're not
so
like Ace.
the zombie that just got squished, 2 claws pop out, and they both go for Gorkar. And this one goes for Gorkar as well. So that's 3 for Rob and 3 for Gorkar. So Rob,
Yes.
7, 10, and 14. Gorkar, that's an 18.
Jesus.
So you take 5 slashing, so you take 3 slashing damage. That is a 17 to hit. So you take
Fuck.
5, so you take 3 more slashing damage. And that
You know
is
I
a-
didn't rep this last time, right?
I know. I'm not rolling at advantage, and that is a 22 to hit.
Dang.
And you take 2 more slashing damage as these claws just like scratch at your legs, tearing at your fluffy fur. Jimmy's
Not
hands are
my
throwing
fur!
down. Jimmy's hands are throwing down, Gorkar. Frankie, it's your turn. Yep, it's Frankie's turn.
Okay, let me think here. Where are you at, Gorkar? Bloodied, staggered?
Just deeply winded.
Let me look.
Alright, then you're fine.
I will give you the rundown. Rob is winded. Frankie is winded. Gorkar is winded. Jabbers is full healthy.
Don't waste a heal on me yet. I'm
No,
fine.
I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna heal anybody this turn. Frankie is going to move here, and then I'm gonna need these 2 hands to give me a dex saving throws.
Alright, 2 dexterity saving throws from the hands. I'll get which 2 from you if they fail. The first one gets a dirty 20. The second one gets a 10. But which was the second one?
The second one. The one second from me.
Okay, yeah. Okay, cool beans. So that one fails.
Okay, so that
one
one
gets a 10.
that one is covered in acid as I cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okie dokie.
Do it.
And it takes...
I actually don't know if it takes that damage. Give me a sec. I think it's at the start of their turn.
I think it takes damage, and then it takes damage at the start of its turn both.
No, it's just at
Usually-
the start. It's just at the start of each of its turns. It doesn't take it immediately.
Mm. Okie doke. They take half damage if they pass, or they just no?
Nope.
Okie dokie. Anything else from Frank?
That's pretty much all I can do, I think.
Gorkar.
Is ready to smash one of those hands.
Alrighty.
You know, I just discovered a very unique feature to Harpy. You see how it casts the spell you cast in the Harpy window. If you click on it, it'll give you a full rundown of all of the spell's features and what it does. Pretty neat.
That is sick.
Oh.
Oh my god, 24.
Did you
All
just
right.
meme us? Is Murphy?
Gorkar obliterates the one in front of him. Splat. Another critical fucking hit from Gorkar.
Nice.
Oh my god, Gorkar.
That wasn't a crit, that was a 19. I don't have widened crit range.
Oh, that's right. That's a 24. Well, still. You
Only
still
fighters get that shit in
you still
5e.
destroy. Yeah, you still destroy it though. To be honest.
Yeah, 16 points of damage. That's it. Gorkar stands there, like, basically challenging the hands to keep fighting him.
Jabba's.
Alright. Once again, lining up the crossbow bolt with bonus action of steady aim to hit this guy right here,
You got it.
right next to Gorkar. And I really need to remember to hit the advantage button, but that is still a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Four plus 7. 11 damage.
It'd be
It's
hilarious
coming.
if the hand spawned 5 finger tokens when they died. You know, Ben, don't give me ideas.
No.
And that's
Too
it.
many
Again.
hands.
I could
No
do
more
it.
of this Russian nesting doll bullshit.
Alright, that's it for jabs.
That's it.
The drifters are dead. The zombies are dead. Top of round 6 with Rob.
Here we go. Let's roll it. Oh my god. 11.
Miss.
God goodness. Rolling like poopers. That's it.
That's the guy who has like 3 crits tonight.
Yeah, I
good
don't-
call.
I don't think we get to complain about missing it for a couple of rounds after all the
Alright.
fucking 20s that have been landing on
Alright.
the board.
Nope.
Oh, I didn't mean to move. And I'm basically a walking shield, so let's go.
Alright. I guess that's it. Here, your turn, eh?
Yep.
Alright. The 3 that are left around you, Rob, are
The
going
one
to...
that I hit with the spell immediately takes 6 acid damage. I
Yes.
assume dies.
The one next to Gorkar immediately dies.
Just fucking melts, literally.
And then the ones that are attacking Rob, that is a 13. That is an 8.
Ooh.
And that is a natural 20.
Oh.
Silvery barbs.
Do a barrel roll.
Instead, it is a 22, which is not a critical.
Alright. I'll take it.
You take 4 claw damage, Rob.
Never give up. Trust your instincts.
Oh my god. Francis, it's your turn.
I'm gonna firebolt the one that is... Is this? Actually, I'm gonna move and do it so I have line of sight. 2... 25. Right there. The one that's for this... This guy.
Uh-huh.
10 to hit, so that's a miss.
That's a miss.
It was almost a 19, and I'm fucking pissed. Because I want combat to be over. End of my turn.
Gorkar.
Gorkar is going to move just a little bit, and with his 10-foot reach, I'm gonna fuck that hand up.
I apparently can't.
Clickety clackety, advantage attackety. 17.
That's a hit. I believe you smash it, Gorkar. Your bonus damage alone kills it.
Okay, max damage so far, 15 before Divine Fury.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's dead. Stop. It's
Face.
already dead.
It's pain.
Stop. It's already dead.
19 damage.
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
We like the big numbers.
Yeah, big number go up, dopamine go up.
Yeah. Make feel good.
Big number go bird.
Correct.
Anything else from Gorkar and your fucking buzzsaw?
Every
you
time
haven't
you
even seen what makes it such a good weapon yet, guys.
Every time you attack with your 10-foot reach, I imagine it is like Darius's pole from League of Legends.
Okay, anything
where you
else from
just
Gorkar?
reach out and pull things at you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I see you're moving.
I'm gonna miss these gloves when they're gone.
Is that it?
Yup.
Cool beans. Jabbas.
All right. Lining up another crossbow bolt for.
JC, check the
Only one I
chat.
can
Bet has a couple of
see.
catchphrases he's suggesting for Gorkar, apparently.
It's great.
Stand back. I'm about to cork.
Here I go, Gorkaring again.
I'm about to gork.
It's corking time.
It's Gorkin time.
I mean, there is the popular Gorkar stash.
Stand back, I'm about to Gork.
That might be like a registered trademark of the Disney Corporation at this point. I have no fucking idea.
We are indeed in combat mood.
Yes,
Anything
we
else
are.
from, or how's Jabbers doing here? He's that's
He's
a dirty-
lining up a
that's
shot.
That's a dirty 20 to hit. Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah.
What is with all the 20s today? What the fuck?
It's a dirty 20.
Even but if we're counting dirty 20s and natural 20s, we've got
I
like
get it.
19 20s in 5 minutes of combat.
Okay, so a 5 and a 6, 10, 11 damage.
Yeah, it's dead. Jesus, that's 2 hit points.
You're the one who gave us enemies with 2 HP.
Hee hee. I did.
'Cause
Alright.
if any of us
No.
hits them with anything, I think we are like literally incapable of not one-shotting them.
Anything else from Jabbers, or is it Rob's turn?
It's Rob's turn.
Alright, Rob.
Alright,
you're
Take us
up.
home.
That's it, man. This is your moment, Rob. You can do it, man. Hit it! Here it is. 17. Take.
The goblin's head grows a tiny pair of legs around its neck and
Take
charges
11
you
points.
again. Oh god. An 11 is a miss. Oh,
No, I
17.
take 11 points.
I see.
You rolled a
17 is
17.
a hit. And 11 damage. Jesus, it's dead. Fuck. Christ.
Yeah.
Don't move
Yeah.
yourselves. Don't move yourselves though. Who has the highest passive perception?
Not me.
I've got a 13.
I too have a 13.
10. I'm brave, not perceptive.
Also, each of you get the effects of a short rest, so please apply that to yourself right now. You feel the magic of your collars kind of fill you with a bit of vigor, drawing off your own life force. And you get 105 experience points each. The total XP being 420.
Wowie!
Wait. So that. How much the total again?
You get 105 each, and Rob, you have an inspiration until you
I
otherwise use it. Thank you, Moonbeam, for the redeem.
Oh, word! Thanks,
Thank you,
Moon.
chat.
Thank you.
So who had the highest passive perception there?
I think it's a tie between me and Jabbers at 13.
Unless
Alright.
Gorkar has higher than 13.
Nope, Gorkar's got a 12.
All right, cool. So Jabbers and Francis, you both look up, and I'm going to roll a d8 to see even which direction this is coming from, because it's going to be random. 8. That's the bottom right corner. So you see a large flock of like red leathery winged creatures with very pointy needle-like appendages on the fronts of their faces flying in from over here. I am going to add them to the battlefield, and we are going to immediately roll initiative right now.
If we got the effects of a short rest, does that mean I can use any abilities I get in a short rest?
Yes, effectively any short rest ability that you have, it can trigger if it can.
Then I'm going to do a call.
Also, will you remind me one more time what the experience for that last combat was?
I got a max.
105.
Actually.
You get 105 XP.
What is this? More evil for me to slay?
Pay no attention to the Minotaur in the business suit.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Moon redeemed a random armor upgrade.
Alright, hold on. I'm getting guys down on the battlefield here.
Are we
Ooh.
keeping the initiative, or do you need us to reroll?
Oh, no,
again when the time
we're
comes?
rolling a new initiative.
Okay.
Yep, I asked for an initiative. Oh, hey.
Oh wait, I could use my inspiration to re-roll my initiative, right?
Huh?
You
I mean, you could, but
Yeah, I guess not. Garbo.
AoE attacks. Good God. Look at them all.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So fireball and bubble.
Yes, creatures of a hellfire place would have no resistance or immunity to fire. Well, probably. Who knows if they
I'm
do or
talking
don't.
in general, my friend, not necessarily fireball.
Yes.
But fireball is the gold standard of AoE attacks.
There we go. Now I have to letter them all.
Dear, oh dear.
Holy crap!
I know what these are after remembering the first time we played this, and I am having a fucking Vietnam level flashback because I hate these particular creatures because they have plagued me for my entire D&D career. They have almost killed every character I have ever played as, and they're such a fucking shit tier enemy. I hate them so much.
Are they undead?
I'm not gonna spoil that.
Oh, well, let me find out.
there's a subclass that So speaking of fireball and how things have fire resistance in places like this, there's a subclass, and I believe it might be a sorcerer subclass, where you can change the damage type of any damaging spell to thunder or lightning. Wait, no, that's a storm druid or tempest druid or whatever it's called, and then you take however many levels in sorcery you need to get fireball, and then you just make it a lightning bomb.
I'm feeling inspired by a game I've been playing lately. Being Space Marine Deathwing. Alright, so they're all flying, as you can tell, as well.
They're all Xeno scum.
They are all flying. And it is Gorkar's turn first. This is immediately after having them pointed out by Frankie and Jabbers. You like turn and you look and you see this like flock of flying creatures coming at you.
Many birds!
And
Creatures of hell.
Moonbeam is giving an armor upgrade to somebody random, so I'm gonna roll a dice. Because I didn't do that yet. Gorkar, you're getting the armor upgrade. So you have +1 armor for the rest of the session, Gorkar.
Sweet. Gorkar's bracers get a little bit more stout. He's just like, "Meh." Another strap of leather magically appears across his chest.
Yeah, is it a physical thing that appears, or is it like...
It's
magic?
however he wants it to appear. It's whatever his god bestows upon Gorkar.
Okay, because I also have one, and I didn't know like how that physically manifests.
Oh, however you
And
want. It's whatever
and I
your god
forgot.
bestows upon your character.
Forgot to ask.
It's all good. So what's up, Gorkar?
How far away are they? Far as fuck. Gorkar thinks we should find good place to fight from. And is going to move and then rage. Let's see where he's moving to. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This looked like good spot.
Oh, that's all.
Cover for squishies. Choke point for Rob and Gorkar.
They can fly, so choke points we kind of don't work.
Gorkar has an intelligence of 8. Leave him alone. He's trying.
That's a good point.
That's it.
There you go. Gorkar emotes and it's Gorkin time. Alright, so there are, it looks like, I think 15 of them? Yes, there are 15 of them.
You put them there and you don't even know?
I had to make sure. So, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh. There we go, that's more reasonable. Also, damn it all, I'm just gonna delete these guys and start over again. I don't want to set their elevation for all of them like that. One of them is a good template. So I'm just gonna duplicate them and then put them all behind this guy because he was the one that could get the furthest out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Oh, we got a critical redeem.
Oh no.
Yeah, big or no.
I'm gonna start over again.
Mysterious stranger as well.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Gork from the future.
D, E, F, G, H, J, K, L, M, N. I didn't get an, wait. Aha. Okay. Now we're in business. Sorry. These guys just really suck to get set up, but now that they're set up, I'm good to go. I set them too high the first time, which was my fault. So here we go. This is the swarm as it stands, which puts which puts 2 of them base to base with Gorkar. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna have the map be 2D for this so I can see them, and they'll be 3D for you players. Frankie, why are you... Huh? Okay, sure, whatever. Oh, you're the correct thing. Okay. Anyway, it is their turn. 2 of them attack Gorkar.
Well, we did have a mysterious stranger and a crit redeemed.
Okay, let me look. Okay, yep, so the mysterious stranger is going to critical if he hits. So the mysterious stranger comes out. Pow! The mysterious stranger gets a 3 to hit. I'm sorry, Bent. So that's a miss.
No.
Oh no, now the critical falls in the enemy's hands.
So now a Sturge. I'm sorry, I still have to roll the hit for him. Sorry, partner, I tried as he backs into the darkness. So now Gorkar. First one, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Shit. At least I raged.
Okay, so it stabs its proboscis into your flesh, dealing 6, so you take 3 piercing damage. And it lands on you and attaches itself to you, Gorkar.
Like a grapple?
Like a mosquito.
Oh, no.
It's more like a tick.
Like it stabbed into you and stuck in.
It's
Alright?
like the bastard offspring of a mosquito and a tick.
Yep, so the second one is going to get a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
That is a 17 to hit instead.
Fuck.
So
I will
Gorkar,
allow no criticals for the enemy.
you take 4, so you take 2 piercing damage as B also latches onto you.
Oh my goodness.
And now 2 of them are proboscis in on Gorkar. Jabbers.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Let's see how far away we are. Tell me about these tiles here.
They are about 10 or 12 feet high and very spiky and dangerous looking, not very friendly at all.
Okay, that answers all of my questions there.
And they are
So-
about 5 feet in the air, like kind of swarming around that about that level.
Right. I still know that they're there because I
Um,
caught sight of them and
Oh
where
yeah,
they were flying in. So
the first one that hit you, Gorkar, I actually have to roll an extra D4 against you because of that critical hit. So you take 2, so you take 1 extra piercing damage from that first one.
Got it.
okay, so we're gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We could pop ourselves right there, putting us in line of sight for at least some of these things. How far away are they from here? Let's do a measure. Well within, I think well within reach, at least. Just a little over 50. I'm assuming they're like 5, 10 feet up off the ground.
They're 5 feet over the ground.
Right. Cool. All right. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and line up a crossbow shot with. I have to scooch this guy right here, closest one. Giving ourselves advantage. Nope, we're not giving ourselves advantage because we had to move this turn. So it's just a regular old crossbow shot.
Ah.
For a dirty 20 to hit.
Ooh. That's a hit.
For 7 damage.
Alright, which one were you shooting at? The very bottom one?
The very closest one.
Oh, the very
to Jabbers.
closest one. Okay. So that is D, who is destroyed.
Lovely. Okay.
Just thunk. Goes like
well-
skipping across the ground.
Let's see. Can I do anything cool with my bolt action? I don't think so. Well. Can I? Gosh, that wouldn't really do anything because they're all in the air. Yeehaw! So, I guess I can take a bonus action to hide. Do you think I can hide up against this nasty stuff right up against me?
I think you could get around the side of one that, you know, you could be like position it between you and them and hide like that.
So if I like maybe take back, it would still be in my range for hitting if I took back like 5, 10.
You can move, shoot, move as long as you have movement left.
Well, I'm saying it would still be in my range if I had just been, I don't know, like right here,
Sure.
like
yeah.
hiding around the side of this guy. So, cool. Let me roll a stealth then. 18 stealth, and that's it.
Alrighty. We are up to Francis.
Let's see, in fact. This is going to be potentially dangerous, but Frankie is going to aim a firebolt at one of the Sturges attached to Gorkar.
Okie dokie. It has +2 armor class because it's you know, like kind of hard to hit.
It's a 10 anyway, so I wouldn't hit. And that's my turn.
Rob, you're up. Hello, Rob.
I'm here. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you said there's 2 left to Gorkar?
Yep, there's 2 attached to the Gorkar currently.
Alrighty. And there's a nice javelin coming your way on one of them for 16.
Their armor class being a +2, that's a hit.
Nice. Take
And we'll go for G right here.
8 points.
Yep, G is dead.
Nice.
The proboscis comes like out of Gorkar's chest and it goes flipping across the ground.
I got your back, Gorkar. That'll end my turn.
Okie dokie. Gorkar, it's your turn. I guess it's perfect time for return banter.
Gorkar thanks you, Rob. These things are gross. And, like, can I make a weapon attack against the one that's stuck in me, or do I have to, like, pummel it out of me first?
You can use your action to detach it. No roll required. You just rip it out of you. But that's your
Fuck, but
action.
But then that's my action. I think Gorkar would actually
You could
probably
attack
just
it. You don't get disadvantage against it.
okay. Then that's what'll happen. Gorkar's like holding the warhammer just underneath the head so he can just drop it down on the thing that's stuck into him.
What's your to hit?
14.
That's a hit. I imagine Gorkar just grabbing it with one hand and going, "Stay off, Gorkar," and just smashing it into his weapon more than actually just hitting it. And eight damage is a dead Sturge. And yes, by the way, you know their names instantly. They are Sturges.
And that was without bonus damage.
Yeah, that's fine. It's dead. Stop! It's already dead! Oh, beautiful.
It would have been a total of 15.
Oh my
Because
god.
plus 2, plus 5.
Jesus.
That's that sweet, sweet barbarian damage for you.
Mm-hmm. Anything else from Gorkar? Backs up,
Stand
eh?
like this in formation with Rob and say, "We hold fast here."
We'll stand together.
Alright.
Yeah, rotate. Ah, there we go. Uh-oh.
Are they headed towards Jabbers?
Look, actually, you know what? 5, 10,
It's
15,
hiding.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. They would be here, going this way. Going, hello, Frankie. 10, 15, 20.
Don't forget that
25, 30.
wall will not stop you from moving further that direction if you need to run away. Oh god, there's a lot of them around Gorkar.
Alright. So, Gorkar. 5 of them are attacking Gorkar.
Ooh.
Good thing I didn't reckless.
So, first one. 14 to hit.
With the bonus AC, that is a miss.
Alright. Second one. 15 to hit.
Damn it, that's a hit.
That is 5, so you take 3 piercing damage. And it is stuck into you. M is going to make its attack against Gorkar. That is a 23 to hit.
Fuck's sake.
7, so you take 4 more piercing damage, Gorkar.
That's officially a bloody bugbear.
N is now making its attack against Gorkar. Ooh, that was almost. That's a 13. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is L against Gorkar. That is a 23 to hit.
Fuck.
And you take 6, so you take 3 more piercing damage. And L is now stuck into Gorkar as well. I'm marking them on mine. So now these 4 are attacking Rob the Pure.
These things
First
are
one,
mean.
Rob, gets a natural 1.
Fucking Sturges.
Ooh.
So I need to consult the crit fail table. It rolled a 12 on the crit fail table. Which means hit wildly, unintended target, randomly. Okay, so randomly choosing targets around it means Sturge, Gorkar, Sturge, Rob itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm gonna roll a d6. And it hits the first Sturge. So that means roll a new attack again. Okay, so we have to roll a new attack. They're in like a feeding frenzy. It gets a 7 to hit, so it misses its buddy. But they're like in a frenzy and it goes after its buddy instead of Rob somehow. That was the second one. No, that was the first one to go after Rob, wasn't it? So here comes the second one. That's a 16, Rob.
That was a miss.
Third is a natural 20.
Oh,
Rob, you take 5 piercing damage from F. And it is now stuck into you. It's like the proboscis has found a place between the armor plates and stuck in, and it's like right in the crook of your shoulder, like, ugh. You took 5 damage from that. And the last one gets a 8 to miss. And
Nice.
these 3, they're coming for you, Frankie. Jabbers, you're up.
Jabbers takes like a step around to get things in view.
You are an unseen attacker, by the way.
Right. He's kind of doing like the anxious stance because he sees Gorkar is over there getting absolutely mauled, but he also sees these 3 heading over to the other squishy in the party. And his logic is the healer can heal, but Gorkar cannot.
I like this
So-
logic. This is good logic.
I agree. It is good logic. Protect the healer.
Beautiful logic.
Totally
So-
not self-serving in any way.
So we're going to... Let's see if I can do this.
Especially because, as previously noted, I have a history with these things, and I fucking hate them.
Including, I've added to that with this very setting the first time
Yes,
around.
it wasn't a history with them until you added to it. First it was just a really bad experience, now it's a trend.
Now it's a trauma.
So I can roll with advantage because of unseen attacker.
That is correct.
Cool.
Oh my god. Poor Traven, the player.
We're going to attack the first guy that's closest. Right there.
Oh, that's like our
So-
other
Also
buddy
be
and
noted-
fucking mimics.
With real parasites like mosquitoes and ticks, not a big fan of them. They kind of give me the willies, more so than most people I found.
Jabbers, that's a hit.
Ooh.
Which one are
I'm
you
gonna
hitting?
roll.
The one that was closest to him?
The one that's closest to him, yeah.
Okay,
So it's 5 plus 8 sneak attack for 13 damage.
that is I, so that is a dead Sturge.
Cool. And as bonus action, we're gonna hide again.
Mm-hmm.
So
Roll
I
that
will
beautiful
for-
hide.
Yep, roll for stealth here. That's a net 24, 27.
Francis, you're up.
Okay, I'm having to think about this. Gotta have to put myself in danger here.
Which character on the right, Joking Son? Are you talking about me? No, that's an original character that I made on Hero Forge. You goddamn troll.
I cannot get in healing range yet, guys, so just hold out for me if you can. So Frankie's gonna move here and then shot on the run, cast a fireball at one of the ones that was coming at him.
Uh-huh. We'll go for
Or not
A.
fireball, a firebolt, because I cannot fireball them, even though this is, like, the same thing as described earlier, but worse.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking 11, Jesus Christ. No, fuck that. I'm using my favored by the gods. I'm adding 2d4 to that. This is bullshit. Actually, no, wait, I have inspiration. I'm just gonna use that.
Ah, good use of your inspiration.
That's a 19. That's a lot better.
That's a
Oh
hit.
yeah.
6 fire damage to, let's say, the one that's closer to me.
I was going for
This
A,
one.
so this one? No?
Yeah, sure, why not? Both of them can reach me on their turn, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter. But yeah, let's take that.
So A is dead.
And that's all I got.
It goes down in a fiery inferno. Rob the Pure, it is your turn.
Woo. All right.
So you
Um,
have one.
four.
You have one of them stuck into you at
Oh,
the
yeah.
moment.
That's the one I'm going for. All right. Does a 23 hit it?
Don't be a smartass. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Hell yeah, it hits.
Oh, you know I was being a smartass. That is a 9.
That's 9 damage. Beautiful. The one that's stuck into you, Rob, is now dead.
Cool. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, with my bonus action, Rob reaches up with his hand and says, "Light protect me," and casts Shield of Faith upon himself. It
Plus
gives
2
me
AC.
a +2 to armor class.
Nice.
Makes it a 21. And that'll end my turn.
Gorkar, who is bloodied, you are up.
I was gonna do it on Gorkar, but I can't move without getting, like, whomped to death.
Yeah, Gorkar's gonna, I guess, try and kill one of the ones that's stuck in his body.
You got it.
Trying to heal you, man. I'll do it on my next turn if you're still alive.
So we'll go for C.
Yeah, I don't got range shields either.
Alright, come on, big money. Dirty 20.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Okay, so that's 11 plus 2 is 13.
And Gorkar smashes another Sturge that's stuck into him.
Yeah, 15 total damage.
Absolutely obliterated.
Nice.
Anything else from our good friend Gorkar?
Pretty sure that's all that Gorkar can do without, you know, getting opportunity attacked to death.
Yeah. Alright, that means that we are up onto the Sturge's turn. So O takes a hard turn, 5, 10, 15 feet for Frankie. Let's see. Gorkar, you have 2 that are stuck in you. So they automatically deal damage to you that you cannot mitigate. You take 4 and 6. So you take 10 total points of damage from blood loss.
Socrates has redeemed a healing potion for Gorkar.
Beautiful, beautiful. So Gorkar,
Good.
as you feel the blood being sucked out of your body,
Thank you.
feel 7, 8, 9. You feel 9 points of healing come to you from some unknown force. Thank you, Socrates, for the redeem.
Thanks, Socrates.
It's so great.
Gorkar, like, immediately looks like he's staggered and then just looks almost as good as he was before he took the damage.
Alright, so now the one going after Frankie is going to try to attack you with the blood drain, Frankie. That's an 8.
Oh, thank God. It was happening again.
Now 3 of them, I think, that are left. 1, 2. Nope, only 2 of them are rolling to attack against Gorkar. So that would be an 18 to hit Gorkar. Did you reckless attack
Jesus.
last turn?
No, why are
Okay.
none of these high rolls going after the guy with 21 AC?
So that's 6. So you take
Sorry.
3 piercing damage, and that's 16 to hit. So you take 6, so 3 more piercing damage as 2 more. You got 1 off of you, and 2 more stick
No.
in.
That's staggered bugbear.
Aye.
Now the 3
Okay.
that are on Rob, none of which are stuck in, are going to roll to hit. Rob, speaking of high hits against the high armor class guy, that's a 23 to hit. Asking you shall
Damn it.
receive. That's 4 points of damage, Rob, and the first one sticks into you.
Alright.
Alright, so the second one is going to
So-
attack you. That is a natural 1. Critical failure. Rolling on the crit fail chart, he gets another natural 1. I think that means he has to roll twice on the chart.
He suddenly combusts.
Yep, he has to roll twice on the chart. So let me roll. I'm not gonna roll any more digital dice. I'm just gonna roll my 2 physical dice because this is getting out of control. Alright, so that's a 17 and an 11. So he attacks wildly and hits an unintended target. So 1, 2, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 potential targets. That's the third one. 1, 2, that's, okay, that's the Sturge that's stuck in the Gorkar. So it gets 17 to hit. It's a feeding frenzy, man. The one that's stuck into you, Rob, gets obliterated by the one next to it.
Wow.
I thought you said it was the one that was stuck into
Yeah,
Gorkar.
in Gorkar.
Or, sorry, not the one that's stuck in Gore. No, not the one. I'm sorry. It was the one that's stuck in Rob. I'm sorry.
Got it.
My bad.
Woo.
I'm almost there.
My bad. I'm sorry. My mistake. So, let me see. I have to find who is, let me see, M, N, there's L, okay, do I find J? There's J. Do I find K? No, K is dead. Okay, that's the one that got killed, okay. I'm bad about bookkeeping. Okay. So that one does that, and for the second crit fail, it was an 11, which no, it was a 7, no, it was a 13, sorry. Acrobatics, that doesn't apply since he's flying, so we'll just take the one critical failure. The last one attacking Rob. Sorry, sometimes mechanical stuff is not as fun. Dirty 20.
Missed.
Does that miss you, Rob?
That does miss me.
Okay, also, you took damage, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay, can you roll a concentration check, please? That's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, God damn it. 4.
Alright, so you actually don't have your Shield of Faith anymore. Your concentration was broken upon taking damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, I see. No, it's okay.
So you take 7 damage as this one sticks into you.
Alright. I'm bloodied.
And that's it for them. Jabbas.
Alright, so we still got one more on Frank there.
Yep, it has basically +2 armor class because it's currently kind of hard to hit since it's on a person who's like, bleh.
The one on me? No, it's not.
Or not Frankie, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm just hoping Frankie is stuck
That's all
because
right.
I wanted to traumatize Traven again.
No chance this time.
Please
Sorry,
no.
Traven.
Please no.
So yeah, Jabbers readies up the bolt and peers out.
No
And
more
rolls-
leeches, mother.
Rolls with advantage because of unseen attacker.
Okie dokie. Yep, advantage, unseen attacker.
13 to hit.
That's a miss.
Shit. Okay. Well. Oh, anything cool I can do for bonus? Not really.
Jav is doing his best.
We're doing our best. I guess we're just gonna bonus action try and keep hiding. So we'll roll our stealth.
Okie dokie.
For a 13.
13.
Yeah.
Francis, you're up.
Okay. I am going to do something risky.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm going to move here, so go ahead and roll that attack of opportunity.
If it sticks into you, it just comes with you. 19.
Yeah. Do I have anything to mitigate that? Oh, yeah, I'll silvery barks it.
9.
Yeah, that's a miss. Get fucked.
How much
Not
damage
again!
does it take?
Oh, it doesn't take damage from silvery parts.
Oh, gotcha.
Just misses.
Go
But I am
again!
going to give Gorkar advantage with that,
Nice.
and then I am going to burn a sorcery point to get a ranged Cure Wounds off on Gorkar.
Oh.
Thank goodness.
You got 17 hit points back, big guy.
Yo.
Hot dog.
Big one.
Frank's turn.
Frankie's turn is over. It is Rob the Pure's turn. Rob is bloodied at the moment.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm doing what I can.
No, I'm just always going to announce if they're anything but
And-
winded or full health.
I have one in me though, don't I?
Let's see. Yeah, but it's on its turn that it does damage to you. You have one, yeah, you have one stuck into you.
Alright, he's the one I'm going for then. Oh, for
Mhm.
crying out loud. Oh, I'm using my inspiration that Moon
Okey-dokey.
gave me. Reroll that. There we go. How about a 15?
15's a hit.
Roll it. Oh my goodness. 7?
Dead.
Nice.
You smash another one that's stuck into you.
Alright.
They're only really dangerous when you leave them stuck in, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, like when you get stuck with 5 of them and only have 1 attack per turn.
Yeah.
That'll end my turn.
Gorkar, speaking of.
And Gorkar is gonna smash another one. Does a 12 hit?
No. But you have advantage
Oh.
because of Frankie.
Oh yeah.
Even I forgot about that, so thanks.
Uh-huh.
Well, Gorkar misses.
Well, Gorkar misses.
'Twas written in the clouds.
Gorkar's like, ah! Alright, that means that I need to get down through all of the damn sturges on the tracker. There we go. So, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 stuck in the Gore car. 4 for Gore car. So this is automatic damage on Gorkar. So Gorkar, you take 6 plus 4 for 10 plus 6 for 16 plus
All the
4
healing
for
I just
20.
Oh my.
Gorkar takes 20 hit points of damage.
And now you all know why I fucking hate these things.
Staggered.
Oh, but not down. Nice. And now this one is going to attack Rob. You're lucky it doesn't smell blood and turn around, because that's something that has been described as something you should do with Sturges. And the monsters know what they're doing, which is a great resource, by the way. I would definitely go read it. But that's a 13 to miss you, Rob.
Nice.
Jabbers, you're up.
Okay, so
Oh, sorry. The one that's behind Francis. 1, 2, 15, 20 feet up to Francis. Sorry, I almost forgot to attack Francis.
Please no!
That's a 10.
Oh my god.
And now it's Jabber's turn.
okay,
You're surviving by the skin of your teeth today there, Traven.
As long as I survive.
I'm coming for you with them too.
okay, so am I still unseen?
Yeah, you're still unseen. I'm gonna change this one's name from O to Kill Francis.
We are going to do our best to try and prevent that right now. Hit that guy.
Oh no,
Let's hope
don't
that
shoot
that's-
Kill Francis. That's my favorite one.
Son.
I named him Kill, and his last name is Francis in honor of the PC it's chasing around.
Son of a bitch, it's 13 again.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
that's a miss. I think you guys know their AC at this point.
Okay. Well, again, not too much else I can do. Except for bonus action, hide. Again.
Francis, speaking of, it's your turn.
Frankie is going to turn around and whack the one behind him with his quarterstaff.
Oh, nice.
That's a natural 1.
Oh my gosh, why
roll-
can't
That's
roll
what I get
another-
for trying
roll a
to save
D20.
myself.
Roll a d20.
7.
Okay, Francis. I need you to roll a Constitution check, not a saving throw.
$19.
Oh, you almost pulled a muscle, but you managed to just not.
Would have like wrenched my back out of place as I was turning to hit it.
No, it would have been one of your legs because it would have been half movement speed until the next long rest. Essentially the rest of this session. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
It's Rob's turn, who is still bloodied.
Alright. I'm going for the one that's still on me.
Okie dokie.
But that is a 15.
Oh, that's a hit.
Take 8 points. Or
Alright, 16 points of damage to H.
oh yeah, 16. Forgot to roll the
That's
extra
a
one.
that's a very, very, very dead Sturge.
There.
You look up and you see that Gorkar is just a pincushion. Reminds you of your mother's old sewing needle pincushion, Frankie, at the moment. He's furry.
Frankie is just that Jordan Peele gif with the sweating. Frankie and I are simpatico in this instance.
Anything else from Rob?
I move closer to Gorkar,
Alright.
and that will end my turn because I cannot cast healing on my bonus action.
Alright.
Gorkar's gonna die.
It's Gorkar's turn.
Gorkar can do nothing but try and kill one to make sure that. Oh no. Oh no. Gorkar is gonna die. Oh no. Alright. I just realized something very bad.
Only if
Well.
you don't kill one.
I guess we might as well reckless then.
Well, it's not like they have to roll to hit you.
This is the barbarian way.
They don't have to roll to hit, you might as well.
Go out
Does a
screaming in
15
rage.
hit?
15 hits. So I'm gonna take out the one that's like right in front of you there. That's L. L is dead.
With 14 total points of damage.
Yeah, very, very dead. Anything else there, Gorkar?
No. Gorkar not feeling so good.
Oh no. So,
Oh, no.
Gorkar, you're going to take 6 points of blood loss damage,
Gorkar is down.
and now you take 2 more hits for 2 auto fails on your death saves. As they continue to drain the blood out of Gorkar's body. And we're gonna change Gorkar over to the sleepy Gorkar token.
Oh, that's what you're calling it.
Yeah, the sleepy token. It's just a little sleepy now. Yep, so that was those three. The one that's behind Kill Francis is going to roll to hit Francis. Oh, you're so fucking lucky. That was almost a natural 20. That's a 7. A 7.
Yes.
I would have used my inspiration to re-roll that. That's a 16 to hit Francis.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I have it. That's 4 points of piercing damage, and you now
Because I
finally
can.
have a goddamn Sturge stuck in you.
Right in his ass.
And it's Jabber's turn.
Okay, well, we have to 100% switch targets.
Oh, save me.
Do I see another healing potion redeem in the chat, or is that the last one that got used?
That is a healing for Gorkar.
I think that's the last one that got used.
That is the last
Oh,
one
yeah.
that I used.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, so where are we? How far are we? I need to hit something.
I should drop one of these in the chat so that I know that I've done everything that's off cooldown.
Okay, so
Oh
I
shit.
need to hit something.
We'll save you, Gorkar.
I need to hit something. So that something is going to be this one right here.
Oh, I'm glad no one tried. I need to pause. Good, I paused sound alerts. I'm glad no one redeemed any sound alerts. That would have been awkward.
Oof, yeah, those cooldowns. Loading up another crossbow bolt. With advantage because of unseen attacker. You've got to be 100% shitting me.
Oh my god!
Both of those rolls were a natural 1.
Wait, you have a +5.
With
They
a
were
plus
twos?
5, you have to for a 6. No, both. I rolled for advantage. Both of the rolls were a nat 1.
It says 7 on the digital on Harpy.
I'm looking at D20. I mean,
I'll
D&D
take your
Beyond.
word for it. I'm just saying that
Yeah.
Harpy thinks you rolled a 7.
Why did it think I rolled a 7?
Harpy might be off a little bit.
That's what it says.
Anyway, that's what D&D Beyond. I rolled both ones for a 6.
That's a 1 in 400 for 1 in 400 chance, ladies and gents. So roll a
Yeah.
d20.
Oh. Please. A 14.
Can you roll an acrobatics check, please?
I can indeed. For 8.
8, you slip and you fall prone. And your turn ends.
Fantastic.
No sleepy Jabbers picture though, because it does indicate that that dead Jabbers.
That is fine.
Or near dead Jabbers.
That is fine.
Alrighty, so that means that it is Frankie's turn. You now have a Sturge stuck in you, Frankie.
Swing a stick at it.
Go for it. Don't kill Francis. That's my favorite one.
That's a 15 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit. How could you?
Takes 8 damage.
How could you? Poor Kill Francis.
I will not allow this to happen again.
It's not like your Gorkar currently having the very life sucked out of you.
I have no more spell slots, otherwise I would have been addressing that problem first. Speaking of having no more spell slots, I am going to consume the rest of my sorcery points to get my spell slots back.
Yeah, but also you're gonna get a short rest effect after this fight.
That's fine. I need my spell slots.
Is that your turn, Francis?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Rob, you're up.
I am going to kneel down and touch Gorkar's shoulder, and with a flash of light, I'm going to heal him for 15 instant points with Lay of Hands. Let the light soothe you, friend.
Gorkar, your eyes open. You've still got Sturges stuck in you, but you're not. You're up. You're breathing.
I will not allow you to die.
That was 15 points of healing.
Yes.
Excellent.
Unfortunately, I cannot attack with a bonus action. And I'm gonna try to hang on to my spell slots.
Alright, so
That'll end my
Gorkar,
turn.
Gorkar, you're bloodied and you're currently prone, but you're alive. And you've got Sturges still sticking out of you.
I can breathe. I can fight.
You're also no
yeah.
longer raging at the moment.
I've got one more of those.
For the day?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna need a long rest after this one, I think, boys.
Well, remember, a long rest happens at the end of the session, so good luck. You don't get long rest during the session, remember how that goes?
Oh, I know.
Only shorts.
Well, you said we only get shorts unless we specifically go out of our way to take long rests, which will
And-
have consequences.
And you're going to face Dutrex today. So no rages going into that sounds fun.
This is what this was for. It's just so we don't gank Dutrex again. Fucker.
Don't judge me. So what's Gorkar
Full
doing?
judgment. Gorkar's using 15 feet of his movement speed to stand up and attacking one of the Sturges.
Okie dokie. They come up with
Okay.
you.
Rob's holding back.
Recklessly, I guess, because they don't have to roll for damage, and I don't want to miss.
You got it.
You're a sick son of a bitch, you know that?
They're just Sturges.
Yeah, just 15 of them.
Yeah.
A 22 to kill one of your dirty Sturges.
Alright, one of the Sturges dies.
I'm telling y'all, they're the fucking worst. Every encounter I've had with Sturges, they're fucking awful.
Is this gonna be maximum damage? Because why not?
Nice, it's dead.
They're a creature that went over all of the additions, and they're just terrible in all of them.
Is that everything from Gorkar?
Yeah.
Alright, I rolled for their damage already, Gorkar. You're taking 13 total hit points of damage from blood loss.
Damn!
Jabbers.
Okay, well, I get up. And, oh boy. This is exactly. I get up! Alright.
To melee, what could go wrong?
I'm assuming I'm not an unseen attacker because I got knocked prone. But that is okay.
Yeah, you stand up and they're like, ugh.
We're still gonna use our bonus action to use steady aim to give myself advantage. Anyway,
Okie dokie.
crossbowing the guy who I have clearest view. It's this one,
Mhm,
this one, this
gotcha.
one. Let's
This
see
and
here.
hissin'?
This and hissin'. Oh, thank goodness. That's a 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Great. 9 plus 5 sneak attack for a 14 damage.
Gorkar, you feel one of them plunk out of you, dead.
And we used our bonus action, so we're not gonna hide.
Francis.
But we don't need to.
I'm in melee, so I can't. Am I in melee with it? I am on the map, but it's lodged into my friend who is further away from me. So, like, I'm assuming I'm not.
You are not in melee with it. Let
Cool,
me.
firebolt.
It's
Sorry.
right here.
Hopefully, I don't kill you, Gorkar.
Oh dear.
19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
9 fire damage.
And the last one that's sticking out of Gorkar burns up in flaming doom. And you all are left in the silence of this weird and very hot day. You see
Just kinda
there's other
laying there.
clouds. The clouds are getting thicker and darker. You get the impression that it's potentially getting ready to rain soon. You're not entirely sure.
Rain in this place cannot be good.
Let's get the hell out of here.
So, you all, and we're going to move everyone into the bottom left corner for now, so that we know where to find our models when I change the map over. We're gonna go back to Vestige of Gore map. For those of you that haven't seen, this is where we currently are. Go ahead and move yourselves up to the near the bridge on the River of Blood. Looking, you see a sign next to the bridge that says, you know, crossing River of Blood. You get the impression that though you couldn't really understand the actual script written here unless you can read Infernal, you can still kind of like some magic about the collars that you have around your necks are causing you to be able to understand written and verbal language, even though you shouldn't be able to understand it otherwise. Also, let's see how much XP you get for that encounter.
I was just about to ask.
Also, short rest effect. Make sure you take a short rest, which instantly happens. Each of you gets 94 experience points each.
Lovely.
So, you spend the next couple hours. You cross this bridge over this place called the River of Blood. Though looking down, it's just a dry basin where you can tell water probably used to be at some point past. But not for a very long time. This place is absolutely bereft of water, despite it seeming to be threatening to rain soon. And eventually, you all come to, and I guess we're just gonna leave ourselves here. You come to the gate of this village called Gore. So I'm gonna put you all in the bottom leftish again. I don't know why I did the world map except just to get an idea of where we were visually. So there you all are. You can see that there's blood splatters and such on the ground here and there. And you can hear inside the very telltale signs of people talking and fire crackling and activity.
Place looks like insidey parts.
And as you walk up, you are greeted. I don't have a Hero Forge subscription at the moment, so I can't make models for anybody for the time being. So everything is really just going to be placeholders that I put down for things, and that's just gonna have to be it. That's fine. So I've got this one tiefling model here, which is going to be used for basically all tieflings. So, two of them come to greet you. They are, let me get my descriptions out. One is orange. They are both tieflings. They're both feral tieflings. They're very tall, about 7.5 feet tall. One of them is orange with straight spiked horns that protrude forward from his forehead, and he has no hair. The other is purple, and he has curved horns that come out of his forehead that arc outward and down. He is also bald. And they both have these very big, very kind of like joyous, kind of boyish smiles on their faces. And they both reach their hands out, and the orange one says, welcome to Gore. We have been expecting you. It is an exciting day.
You know who Gorkar is?
The other one kind of chuckles. He goes, not yet, my friend, but I hope to soon. We are supposed to show you inside. It is going to rain soon. We don't recommend being outside, not being feral tieflings like us.
You tell us what happened when stuck in rain on way to shelter.
They both shrug and nod agreement, and they bring you into the town. So, as you are walking through, you only see male tieflings. You don't see any women whatsoever. These two are also men, and you see, like I said, there's like 7 or 8 other individuals that you've seen so far aside from these two, and they're all men. And they lead you up to this tent here, and they say, you should head inside before the blood rain falls.
Gorkar not like sound of blood rain.
Others usually don't. It is a time of celebration for us, but for those of you, I mean, this is quite an inopportune time to arrive, I must say.
We didn't exactly have a choice over our time of arrival.
Well, indeed.
Frankie looks incredibly displeased to see an entire town filled of ruins. The one tiefling he's encountered before, and now there's just a town of them, and they live in this shitty, awful place, and it's just like, oh, all of these guys must be assholes.
Wow, that's racist.
Yeah, he's from a fucking small town.
I know,
and he's
I'm
seen
just
one of these
joking.
guys.
So
You belong in the human quarter.
So they both the purple one chuckles again and goes, "Oh, how rude of us. I'm sorry. My name's Tado, and this is my brother, Brixney." And they both smile at you both, and they kind of like knock their heads together, and they say, "We're twins. Can't you tell?"
Yeah.
Sure.
In the face, they certainly look the same, but their horns and their skin color are just, you're not sure what indicates brotherhood and not here.
Okay.
Well, I believe Blaze will be by after the blood rain, to come collect you for Etsos. Until then, hang out here.
That was a lot of words.
There is a very fat kind of plop as a giant blood drop kind of hits the ground between the two of them, and they both look up and they go, "Oh, blood rain's starting."
Jabber scampers inside.
Right.
What? Not good for Jabber's hat.
Yeah, Frankie quickly moves inside.
And shortly after hitting inside, you hear the telltale sounds of rain. Now this rain, you've heard rain while being inside before. This rain sounds much fatter, much heavier, and there's an the coppery scent increases in magnitude greatly, and it just smells like blood all around you, though it doesn't leak inside. And you can hear the sounds of like feral tieflings outside, like a bunch of men's voices hooting and hollering, and like it sounds like they're having a grand ass time out in the blood rain.
How can they stand to live in this awful place?
Because they are unholy.
You know,
Okay, so the racism is going to be a carrying theme.
This makes me wish I had actually played a tiefling for this campaign.
Rob comes from a world where these
So-
these creatures are constantly at war with us.
On your way through the town, you did note that immediately around the town and in the area just before it for like the last 15 minutes, there's just these massive mushrooms that are about 3 or 4 times or larger than any of you. And the town itself, the road had lots of blood splatters across the ground everywhere. There was a fire pit on one side with what looked like a giant cauldron being suspended over it with chains. And you could see what looked like a massive stone hand jutting out of the ground across the like courtyard area that the tent was in. You got kind of a quick glimpse of all of this as you headed inside, but you got a pretty good sight at what was on the map at large in character.
Well, Jabbers knows some lizards like, you know, like eat eat fleshies like you, but Jabber's not really think that his kind of thing. But know plenty, like maybe some gobos, they like sometimes eat the fleshy people.
I mean,
And
I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go.
so Jabbers see where they're coming from, but Jabbers also understand how not appetizing is. Yep.
Jabber's
I mean,
having
I like a
hard
rare
time.
I like a rare steak as much as the next guy, but this just feels like taking it a little too far.
You don't see us going around eating kobolds now, though.
You wouldn't.
No,
Jabbers won't let you.
wouldn't want to.
Good. Jabbers take offense to that.
And I imagine
Well-
your meat would be rather unpleasant.
Yeah, you don't look very appetizing.
Jabbers will have you know that Jabbers is the most appetizing lizard ever. But
What?
no,
Why are you arguing for this?
don't question Jabbers.
I don't think he's arguing for it, frankly. Just that he tastes good.
Jabbers is just the best.
I'll
See?
take your word for it in this particular case.
Okay.
Yeah. We like to eat, like, cows stuff.
I was
This
just.
is an odd conversation to have while blood falls from the sky.
You kind of hear the sound of the rain dying down and finally stopping after about an hour or two. And eventually, a man, another male tiefling, he has blazing orange skin, fire red hair that's styled upward like fire. You can't see any horns, but you can kind of see just the very tip sometimes poking through inside his hair. They seem very small. His eyes blaze like blue fire, and yeah, he walks in and looks around at all of you and says, "So, you are the lost. I am Blaze. I have been sent to collect you for Etsos."
Yeah, I couldn't have guessed. So let's go.
All of you
Rob
keep
the
saying
fast.
this. Etsos. This was not explained to us at all. Could you, again, I asked the people who brought us here, and they told me nothing. So could you maybe explain what exactly we're doing here?
Etsos is our leader. She wants to meet with you before you go on to face Dutrex.
Right. Dutrex. And what happens to us when we kill him and pick up the rock he's holding, or whatever it is we're doing exactly? Because, again, no one tells us
He
anything.
holds his hand up and says, "All will be revealed to you in time."
I'm getting very tired of hearing that.
It gem, Frank, not rock. Very important. It's
The
shiny.
little one is right. It is a
A
gem.
gem is a kind of rock.
Semantics.
That doesn't sound right. Jabbers don't think you're right.
Whatever it is, it's not
Come,
something that is
we
good.
should move. And he just steps outside and waits for you all.
Is it still blood raining?
Why is everyone acting like I'm the bad guy for asking for information?
Nope.
Is it?
The blood rain is not falling. It died out. He walked in, said the blood rain was over, time to come out. Although you did see that he was like, it looked like he wiped off, but he is kind of covered in blood, in what looks like fresh blood. And walking out, you can see that the ground is soaking in the blood. It's only slightly wet. But you can see that like the skulls themselves are soaking in the blood a bit, but little pools of it are still remaining. You can imagine that's where the remaining blood was from when you came in the first time.
Rob just begins to pray.
Tato and Brixney are standing over by the giant stone hand set piece effectively over here, and they like wave at you, like big boyish smiles on their faces. And Blaze takes you over here towards the altar, where there are 2 more feral tiefling men standing side by side, very close to each other. They both like look up at the same time to watch you all. Rob, that's not a good place to stand.
That's a fire.
And as you get near the fire here, you actually realize that though these flames are burning bright, you can see inside of them that there are what look like people wrapped up in very tight-fitting bandages, holding their arms and legs down. You can't see anything underneath the bandages, but you can see them wriggling back and forth, and you can kind of just hear a very low, hoarse wailing coming from all 6 of them. And at the very top of the altar, there is a strikingly beautiful red-skinned tiefling woman. She stands tall and proud, her shoulders thrown back. Her skin is bold red. She has large, jagged, spiked horns that curl in upon themselves. And she looks down upon you with blazing orange eyes as you all near this altar.
I'd bet every last Velder I have on me right now that the reason she's in charge is very obvious.
She smiles as you all approach and goes, "Welcome, Lost.
Hello.
I am Etsos, the leader of Gore."
Pleasure to meet you. Nice place you got here. Are you the one who tells us what we're supposed to do and gives us any information at all?
She looks at you, Frankie, with this, like, kind of like an aunt looking at a petulant child, and she just, like, sighs and, like, puts her head to the side and goes, "Oh, you are the impatient one, though, aren't you?" The 2 feral tiefling men standing to the side kind of nervously glance to each other and back down. They're not looking at her or you at the moment.
Call it whatever you want. I've just, I've been here for all of, what, how long have we been here? Like an hour?
Too long.
You've been in Gore for about an hour and 20 at this point.
I've been in here for under 2 hours and almost died twice. So, and, like I said, nice place you got here. Not trying to be offensive or anything, but it's not exactly habitable to me.
She nods slowly and says, "Indeed, this was once a place that my people could call home. Look at what remains of it around you. This is all there is now.
It's very
Lord-
red.
Lord Veld's power holds what is here together for us, and lets us live our lives as long as we watch over the gem. And now it is your turn to take it."
The gem that Dutrex has.
Yes.
What does the gem do exactly?
It is a key of sorts.
For the door, that creature.
Yeah, the big thing.
I am not sure. I have never been into the city. I only know what Lord Veld has told me.
It's really, really big.
So the gem isn't tied to this place. This is just where it's being kept?
Oh, it is. It is a fragment of what once was. DM getting tongue-tied.
So, if we take it from this place, what happens here?
She shrugs.
And you're okay with that?
All is as Lord Veld deems. He is our god, is he not? And she steps down a few steps off the platform, and walks up to the 2 tiefling men who don't look at her, and she just looks over fondly at the first one, and like reaches up and with her thumb and forefinger under the chin up onto his cheeks, lifts his face up to look into hers, and says, "You mortals are very interesting, do you know that?" And she like drops his face down after studying his eyes. You get kind of a one-sided romantic tension kind of idea from this exchange. Brixie,
Mortals.
The two feral tiefling men continue to not make eye contact with her.
I don't know about interesting.
Mortals. So you're what? A god?
No. How very simple of you. Anyway,
Well, I am a
and
commoner, so
she claps her hands together, and Blaze comes forward, and he holds out he walks up to her, I guess, and she hands him something, and he steps out to just in front of you all and says, "Who shall be the bearer?"
I shall.
And he nods to you, Rob, and steps forward and holds out like a metallic tool of sorts. It's kind of like a pair of pliers, but upon holding it, you get the feeling of some kind of enchantment upon it. And he says, "This will assist you in removing the gem from Dutrex."
not to complain or are you sure you don't want to ask any questions, my lord, about what being the bearer entails?
He's being a good boy and doing his job, aren't you, Mr. Paladin? You're all very... And she like bites her lip for a moment while looking over Rob. Problematic.
There's no burden I wouldn't carry for my friends.
She like
Well, he
Etsos does like a
Stares
shivering.
back at her.
Etsos does like a shiver and goes, "Oh, I love when you talk like that."
What?
Oh my god.
It's a good thing Frankie has a bandana over his face because he's like visibly grimacing.
She like
Jabers is just visibly confused.
she kind of
Step
strides
back,
forward a
mistress.
couple more feet and says, "I think I'd like to see you later, my friend." And she like holds her hand out to you, Rob, to like for you to take it, and like she's giving you like the kiss my hand kind of motion.
It's the king's ring.
Yeah, she's doing the kiss my rings thing.
Oh! Jabers just
Rob,
finally awakens this expression and just kind of nods like, yeah.
Rob is extremely hesitant because he is just not into it. And he like goes for a hearty handshake.
You hear Blaze like clears his throat, and he says very low, just to you, Rob, "Kiss the lady's hand." And she continues looking down at you like expectantly.
Frankie is just violently shaking his head no.
Do not kneel. But
Isn't
I
that-
do it.
Yeah, you kiss her hand, and as soon as your lips leave her fingers, she says, "Good boy." And she gives you like this very venomous smile before turning and walking back to the dais.
So, directions?
In
Anything?
Rob's head, he thinks about the only thing keeping him from slaying this thing is the collar on his neck.
Jabers kind of leans in. Jabers thinks she want to breed.
I know what she wants, Devers.
She stares down into an inferno, which is in this like pit before her, and she has her hands clasped behind her back, and without turning to face you, she says, "You will find my husband to the north. Just follow the road out east from the town, or from the village."
Dutrex is your husband?
Yes, he was one of my husbands. I have others.
One of?
She smiles. She turns and smiles back at you guys. And you see the two men standing to the side, together, kind of shuffle a bit uncomfortably.
And you're okay with us killing him?
Oh, he's already dead, dear. He's just doing his job. I bound him to it.
Easy.
Hold on, time out. So, does wielding the stone make us undead?
No. Dear one, you are full of questions.
Yeah, before I do things, I like to have, again, any information other than none.
Yes, well, When you return with the stone, we will have to do the binding ceremony. We will have to wait for the next blood rain to do so. So, quick, you make it back before that happens.
How often
Wait,
do
wait.
those occur?
She shrugs. It
Frank, you say lots
changes.
of words.
When we're bound to this thing.
Or no, she says it's variable to you.
Beatable, boo.
Means it happens infrequently and at random intervals, Jabbers.
Jabbers absolutely looks 100% confused, and that did not explain a damn thing to him.
It means they don't know when it happens.
Oh.
For the two that have done this game before, for like the 3 levels that we played, you know what the ceremony involves, and oh man, Rob is not gonna like this.
Again. So that's it. We're good. We just go. We're dismissed or whatever.
You can do as you please as long as you do what Lord Veld asks of you. I do not care past that. I get to rule over my little corner of existence, and it gets to continue existing. And you do, and she waves her hand around, whatever games Lord Veld has you playing. I don't care.
What if we refuse to participate? I will not forsake my god.
Then you become one of the many of the city of Velderheim. I don't care. What part of that don't you get?
Core
Fair
concept.
I'm just doing my part, and I'm happy to do my part.
So, we could find another bear if we want to.
Oh no.
You don't want to carry Jim? Jabbers carry Jim.
She turns around
Sure.
and she says, Blaze, answer the rest of their pester some questions and send them away. And Blaze kind of
Rob
steps
passed
forward
the-
and says, the lady is done speaking. You may talk with me now. Brixney and
well-
Tado have kind of approached from the back and are like, hey guys, come on. We should, okay, their mannerisms, think Fred and George Weasley. Okay.
Rob's gonna hand off the medallion thing they handed me to Jabbers. He volunteered to take it from me.
The medallion thing?
Yeah.
The thing
It's
that
the
they gave
tool.
us to take the stone from Dutrex.
The tool. Is
Oh.
this okay?
Yeah.
Blaze looks and says, are you going to be the bearer? Only the bearer may take this tool.
Jabbers can
Oh.
bear.
Alright. Are you sure?
Jabbers want to see the really good shiny.
How is it the kobold again?
He wants to see the shiny. I mean,
No,
this
you
is a
don't
tool to get the
understand.
shiny.
The first time Velderheim was tried to be played and schedules conflicted and didn't happen, the kobold was the bearer, was Latin.
Kobold's gonna kobold.
I
Kobold's
just
gonna
get the
kobold.
feeling that
This is like
being the
fate.
bear will...
This is like fucking fate. God damn.
I can't...
So,
I,
Blaze just
well,
says,
anyway, yeah.
you may only relinquish this task once.
Okay.
Are you sure you wish to take this task? Once it has been passed, it cannot be passed again.
Again, can you tell us anything about it? Is it a curse? Is it heavy?
He straightens up and says, I am not allowed to tell you anything except what you know now.
Well, I get the feeling that being the bear will make me go against my whole belief and order, and I can't do that.
He kind of
Abbott can.
shrugs and says, if you accomplish your goal, each of you will become a bearer in time. It does not matter when. You are just putting off the inevitable, unless you decide to fester in that town with the rest of those losers.
People see.
Jabbers not losers. Jabbers great.
Hold on, we all have to do this at some point?
Well, not here.
Well, I hand the medallion over to Jabbers.
Nope, it's a pair of pliers.
Pliers. Sorry.
Pair of magical
My bad.
pliers.
Magical pliers. Okay.
I imagine like blacksmith's tongs.
Hey,
There you go.
Joking Son, thank you for the DM inspiration.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Going into a Dutrex fight after the break is what that's gonna be for.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
Alright, well, we'll fuck off, I guess. 'Cause clearly there's no more information to be gained here.
Jabbers, take the bear.
And you all walk out of the town. All of the men gathered around watching you leave. Etsos not looking at you, not watching you leave at all, just staring down into the flames before her.
Vile thing.
That not nice.
I don't like it here.
Oh, wait, let me grab them and move them down somewhere else before we do this. Because I want them handy. I don't want to have to pull them out again and rename them all. So I'm just going to put them in the bottom corner where probably nothing's going to happen. So yeah, you get the impression that Vath and Uding are kind of like, well, actually, you know what? We'll just leave it for now. I'm also gonna put you guys in the bottom left for now.
Nobody puts Frankie in the corner.
Well, maybe I'll put you in a sleeping bag instead, right, JC?
You better not.
So, we're gonna pull up the Vestige of Gore map for a moment. No need to move yourselves. As you all head out of the village. And I need to find my custom sound sets. There we go. Vestige of Gore music. You find yourselves back out on an open, desolate plain. To your left, a very mountainous region, very rocky and hilly. To your right, flat, open, desolate, dusty land with hills and mountains stretching off in the distance past it. After about an hour of walking, you finally come to a cross in the road. There's only one sign pointing to the right, and it says the Demon Wood.
That's refreshing and reassuring.
There is a path going to the left towards the north, which is the direction that you know you should be going. The path to the right seems like it hooks back around and goes south.
We'll go north in the direction in which we're meant to go.
Yeah. You hook around the rocky, hilly region until you eventually find yourselves coming across this. We're gonna move everyone. So I'm gonna put a square down that you can place yourselves in to start with, and we'll go from there. There you go. There's the square you can place yourselves in.
I thought this music for a second was gonna go into fucking Fur Lisa, and I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, interesting.
It has like a vaguely similar melody.
So I didn't do that because we're starting the initiative now, but this is the place where you guys walk upon, and I kind of wanted to get a good glimpse of it here. Before you, this rocky wall here is the start of the hills that you saw on the map, stretching off in the distance towards the west. The area that you're at right here, there's these spiky protrusions coming out of the ground. It almost reminds you of a massive, like, bottom jaw, that these teeth are just sticking out of the ground, and you could almost assume that, like, underneath there's some massive dead creature's jaw, that this, like, unholy sight must rest inside. The statues are ruined and crumbled to the ground, and before you is a dried lava walkway flanked by skulls with a massive sarcophagus at the very end with a broken down, shattered demon statue behind it. And that is all of our explanations, so it's up to you guys now.
Okay.
So, what do we do?
Again, this place is just so unholy.
We supposed to fight a Duditrex.
Well, I know
I'm
we're supposed to
assuming.
fight Dutrex, but how do we summon him? Is he just here?
Maybe
Come
he
on.
in that. Maybe he in that box.
Right, let's go open it.
Let's not be too hasty.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sec.
Gorkar
I-
can smash it.
I have trained my entire life to fight evil like this.
Uh-huh. That's nice. Jabbers
Gorkar.
hasn't.
Gorkar just smashed Fox before Dutrex even get out of it.
I could shoot it with my sling and see if that makes it do something.
Too far away for Jabbers to shoot.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, I would be at disadvantage, but that's not in character talk, obviously.
The meta gaming pigeon flies by.
I mean, like, I could try to hit it from here. It would be hard. I just don't know if it's smart to just walk up to this thing, you know? Why does no one seem really, really upset about this but me, that we have no information?
Gorkar just shrugs and looks over his shoulder at Frankie and say, Gorkar have to fight things he not know about all time.
Okay, but we don't know if it's just fighting it. We don't know anything that's going to happen.
I specifically came here to fight or slay the evil in which the light told me to.
Yes,
So here I am.
obviously we have to fight something, but we don't know anything beyond that.
We just need to do it.
Frankie. Gorkars have that experience throughout whole life. Never know what to do. Just figure it out.
Besides, what are we
Okay.
going to learn by just looking at it, at its grave?
Let's do something that's not standing here.
Why don't
Like
you take
said.
the opening move then? I'm not getting any closer to this thing until I know what's going on.
Alright, let's go, Gorkar. Let's open this thing.
Gorkar is ready.
Jabbers right behind you.
All right, so as Gorkar and Rob are walking forward, and Jabbers gets to in line with the first two, skulls here, they both light up with fire as soon as Jabbers gets in line with them.
So it's the tongs that activate it. Okay, well, that's something, I guess. And Frankie is going to move up with the others.
And like as Gorkar and Rob move forward, Jabbers, you move forward. The second set of skulls light up with fire as you come horizontal with them as well. Shoof, shoof, as you walk forward. And as you all are approaching the sarcophagus of Dutrex, we are going to take our 15-minute stream break.
Ooh.
Okie dokie.
So I hope you all have a wonderful break. We are going to take 15 here, so we'll be back at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where we will be getting into the Dutrex fight. If the Lost can figure out how to awaken him. See you all after the break.
See you all in 15.
Yeah.
Howdy do. Ooh, I have the hiccups. Howdy do, howdy do. We are back.
Howdy.
I
How do you do?
I believe, according to the agreed upon measure that happened before Gorkar came back, Gorkar, you get to read out Gorkar's perspective of last session. Congratulations, my friend.
Wow, thanks for the heads up.
There was game to play.
Also, I did forget. I was going to tell you, and then I actually forgot.
Yeah,
But
thanks.
I'm gonna give the dog. Hey, Balana, I'm gonna give the dog food. I'm gonna give
You
the dog
should
food
give me a
while
birthday. You should give me a birthday present and randomize this. It is my birthday.
Happy birthday. Also, your present is learning that your birthday is meaningless to most people around you.
I will roll a d4, and if it comes up on 4, it's Gorkar still.
Fair.
I would take a picture of it. I swear to you. It's a 4. It's fate. I rolled it legitimately, and it hit a 4.
Lucky clack.
The clicky clacky chose.
Okay, then my present is putting that particular D4 in dice jail.
Fair enough. I'll stick it over
Until
here where I don't use
say
it.
so.
You got it. It's in dice jail for the session. I'm gonna go feed the doggo now. Let's get that beautiful Gorkar perspective. Plus, Gorkar's perspective is always fun.
Gorkar is a simple bugbear.
Yeah, no one wants to hear me read, like, the journal of a nobleman from the 1850s again.
Alright, we're switching from push to talk because the easiest way for me to read this is just to pull up my session notes, like where I already have them open in my notepad. Okay, so session 2 notes from Gorkar's perspective. The session starts without the focus on Gorkar, with Rob in the Chapel of the Gods, and he meets Lofir, who is the paladin trainer, and Vrikov. Frankie then gets to meet his trainer, Ruin, which is absolutely hilarious. Meanwhile, Gorkar finds the Warriors Guild. Gorkar, read this in Gorkar voice. Gorkar find Warriors Guild. Decide to let self in. Found Merc. Meatless. Oh, and a Deadborn is conundrum that Gorkar cannot fathom. Then, Warriors teach Gorkar weird card game. Not very good, but still better than Merc. Gorkar find Merc in vulnerable state after card game. Surprise, Gorkar actually make right choice in talking to her. Gorkar shown Merc's old husband, Freddy. Freddy, frail man, but Merc loved Freddy very much. Merc then lead Gorkar to Chapel of the Gods, where Gorkar's supposed to find God of his world. But Gorkar not sure who God of World is. Only God Gorkar knows, Hala Brightaxe. Merc and Gorkar search for Gorkar's God, but they're not very good at looking for stuff. Merc and Gorkar leave Garden after failure. Gorkar enlists Rob to complete the search. Merc tells Gorkar to bring Paladin next time, and maybe they stand a chance of winning. Gorkar thinks Merc is racist towards kobolds. Rob agreed to help Gorkar and also apologize for preconceived notions, whatever that means. Gorkar think it was when Rob was racist. Rob and Gorkar also not able to find Statue of God. Then they head to Chapel of Gods and talk to Vrikov, and Vrikov asks for favor from Rob and Gorkar to make a delivery to the Grove. On way, Rob asks Gorkar many questions. Gorkar actually have more in common with Rob than he thought. Both trained as mighty warriors from young age. Little Lizard Jabbers meets us on way to Grove, so we all travel together. Jabbers told to be respectful, and Jabbers tells party Jabbers most respectful lizard. Gorkar not sure he believe. After lots of talking, Grovegate lady give Gorkar best berry Gorkar ever had. On way out, Gorkar feels bad for sad, pretty, amnesiac gnome lady in Grove. On way back from Grove, Jabbers randomly falls dead. Gorkar gives Kobold friend ride on his shoulders. If Jabbers can't see us talking, Jabbers not know he can't hear. Then we have a little back to Frankie, who does stuff that Gorkar doesn't know about. We get back, and Frankie makes stew! Gorkar excited to eat, but powers that be want us to fight instead. And by the time we get back, Tink and Dinkle finish entire pot of stew. During talking to tiny lizards, they tell us kobolds don't get to have jobs and aren't given anything. Frankie has frustrating conversation with Kobold pair, tells them he will feed them when he makes an establishment. Gorkar think kobolds need jobs. Frankie still a little racist. Gorkar mean reluctant. Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst come to talk to us, and for the second time, Gorkar orders bottle of ale and gets sucked away before he can enjoy fine drink. During next combat, willed by the powers that be, Gorkar see mysterious stranger. Gorkar still really want that Funko Pop. Pointy Ear gets killed and gains some fans. And the team wins combat mightily. After listening in on, after returning to tavern, Jabbers tell group that those who rented the room in the Broken Fiddler were there for book club. Gorkar not read books. Gorkar not understand. Finally, we are told that we need to see our trainers. Gorkar happy to go find Merc, and then that we must go to dungeon to meet Hank and Vorst. We all go see trainers, get massive increase to power, and go meet Hank and Vorst in dungeon. And then we see Shagoeth, the door to the dungeon, and are told that we must first go to Gore. Gorkar not understand why door to dungeon massive creature. Gorkar has to get eaten. Gorkar needs more information. And that is the recap from Gorkar's perspective.
Beautiful recap, my glorious bugbear friend. And that brings us back to the present moment, as you all are now standing before this giant sarcophagus. The last two skulls in front of it are not lit since Jabbers has not passed them yet. Jabbers, you can hear a faint whispering from the sarcophagus. You can't make out any words. It's just something is whispering at you.
You guys hear that?
Gore can't not hear anything, except maybe fire.
You hearing stuff, Jabbers? We've had problems with your hearing in the past.
Yep, lots of whispering things from inside the box. Kinda
Holy
spooky.
creatures. I'm gonna take this chance to use my channel divinity and use sacred weapon upon my flail.
Okay.
Guessing Jabbers, since Jabbers is bear, Jabbers might need to do something here.
Does Jabbers think they're calling him a bear, like the animal a bear?
Yes, he has used the word bear the whole time.
I am the bear. I love it.
Yes. Even in his recap, he said he didn't want to be a bear, but...
I love it.
Well,
What should Jabbers do?
should we open it? Should we?
Walk forward in front of those skulls and we'll do something.
Yeah, walk up.
Yeah, this last bit, alright, Jabbers is brave. And Jabbers reluctantly takes the last step forward.
The last two skulls light up, and the whispers start becoming tangible, Jabbers. You hear the voice of a man, and he's taunting you. He says, "You are worthless. You should turn back. This gem is not something you can control. You are nothing. I am too strong for you. You should leave." And it just kind of repeats things of this nature to you. Filling you with doubt, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, lovely. That's not good. That's a 3.
Jabbers, you feel yourself unable to move any closer to it as you are filled with a fear, a very intense fear. Rob, Gorkar, and Frankie, you can all very plainly see Jabber's state change to fear.
Oh, Jabbers don't like this at all.
You can do something to try and encourage him.
There's nothing to be scared of, Jabbers. I'll protect you from any evil creature that comes forth.
Jabbers tell Gorkar that Jabbers
All
is
right.
mightiest lizard, and strongest lizard, and tallest lizard.
Make a roll for Rob's encouragement. Wisdom save.
Okay.
There'll be money in there.
That's a nat 20 for a 21.
You hear Rob and Gorkar's words, and you feel the fear that's permeating everything about you just dispel itself. And you realize that the whispers are trying to fill Jabber's head with lies.
Okay. Now it's doing a lot of lying, and Jabbers don't appreciate being lied to. Let's open it. Let's do it. You're right. Jabbers is the tallest and strongest and bravest lizard. And so Jabbers just kind of, I guess he kind of moves in forward to try and take a much closer look at.
Soon as you get within 5 feet, the ground begins to shake and rumble, and you all hear a voice say, "Who is it that dares disturb my slumber?" And this swirling energy comes pouring out the top of the sarcophagus, and the lid flies off the top of it, scattering behind itself, crashing into the demon statue behind this archway here. And rising up out of the sarcophagus is a, this is not the right size, is a large, there you go, large skeleton riding a skeletal warhorse. And in his forehead, you can see a very large, angular cut red gem, just like affixed into its forehead. And he goes, "I am Dutrex, and you have disturbed me for the last time." There we go. Roll initiative.
Great.
Excellent.
Really just wanted to say, hi, I'm Jabbers.
What do you mean for the last time? This is the
Jabbers,
first time we've done
brave
this.
kobold. Jabbers, brave lizard.
Exactly.
Ah!
Actually, a really good thing that I got to roll highest this time.
Could be fun. Could be
All
good fun.
right, so Francis, oh, hold on a minute. I am remiss.
You're remiss.
You're a cow.
Now it is Francis's turn.
Frankie is going to cast Bless on everybody.
Uh-huh.
And that's my turn.
It is Rob the
Remind us-
Pure's turn.
Remind us what Bless does again, please.
Anytime you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4 to the roll.
Thank you.
And that
Top
lasts,
of my bonus +3. Excellent.
and that lasts for 6 turns. Or no, 10 turns. Sorry.
All right. Well, is like the horse a separate creature?
Nope, he is riding it.
Okay, so it's all like, if I like just attack him, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go and like run at him, and I'm gonna try to like hit him so hard in the chest to like try to knock him off of his horse.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll that. Hold on, I get some pluses here. And the D4, that's a +3 from my sword enchantment thing I did before. So it's really a 16.
A 16 to hit the horse.
No, him. I was trying to hit him off the horse.
Nope, that's a miss.
Okay. Then, unfortunately, that is all I can do.
That means it is his turn. And there's special rules behind how he works. He gets to use his warhorse's speed. And he doesn't incur attacks of opportunity. Isn't that fun? So he's gonna ride in on he's gonna move 5 feet forward on the jabbers.
Whoop.
And he's going to first of all, Skulls of Vengeance ability is going to go off, spawning, I'm rolling a dice, 5 flaming skulls that shoot out from him. So I've got this here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm just gonna put them around him immediately. Oop, god damn it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and now they take their turn immediately after his, so that's after this. But okay, so Skulls of Vengeance happens, and he pulls out 2 short swords, and he goes, "Ha!" and he's going to go for you, jabbers. The first hit is a 9.
No good.
And the second hit is a 14.
That's exact.
All right. That is one of these. That is 6 slashing damage to you, Jabbers.
Woo! Boy, oh boy.
And now it is okay. So his warhorse is going to also hoof you, Jabbers. 16 to hit with hooves.
Yep.
That is 12 bludgeoning damage on Jabbers.
Boy,
no.
oh boy.
And it is now Jabber's turn. Oh, actually, no, hold on. The skulls have to go. So, these are going to surround Rob.
Bye.
These two are going for Gorkar. They make like a...
Why? It's your job, man.
They make like a sound as they screech forward towards you and surround you. And actually, these two would be over here. So, 3 of them are attacking Rob as they screech at you. Let me see. There's there to hit. So I need 3 d20s against Rob. Rob, that is a 14 to hit,
Mr. Rooney.
a 21 to hit,
That's a hit.
and a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
So they're just like slamming into you. And so I need d4s. One of my d4s is in dice prison. There we go. There's 2 of my d4s. So Rob, you take... Oh, that's snake eyes. Wow.
Nice.
You take 8 total damage from the Skulls of
Holy
Vengeance.
crap.
Now the 2 that are attacking Gorkar.
I'm bloodied.
Gorkar. That's a dirty 20 and a 22.
Mm-hmm.
So that is
You could have just assumed those hits since you know my AC is 15. You
that
know?
is 11. That is 11 bludgeoning damage. As they like bump into and bite you.
That's a bloody bugbear. First round.
And that's it for them.
Yeah, boys.
It is Jabber's turn.
Okay. Well, that's a heck of a thing. So, Jabbers is going to pull out his short sword here, and we're gonna go with a booming blade for the horse.
Okie dokie.
Try and booming blade the horse. And make doodly do. That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Cool. So first, 4 plus 6 for 10 for the melee. Doodly do. That's with weapon. One hit, so okay. And now it is sheathed in a booming energy. It's kind of like a big barrier around the damn horse. And then Jabbers is going to take our bonus action disengage with our cunning action. And we're going to get the fuck out. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're going to go back here.
Does anyone see the random tiefling in the middle of the map still?
Yeah.
What? Where?
Right by me. Yeah, it's right there.
Huh, interesting. Let me refresh. Oh, hey! Hi, Brixney! Why are you not down here with everyone else?
And yeah, that's the end of Jabber's turn.
Okay, yeah, these guys are not on the map. Ignore them down here. They're just down here because it's the only place to park them without getting rid of them. Okay. Thank you for telling me about that. So, that was Jabber's turn.
Mm-hmm.
It is now Gorkar's turn.
Well, Gorkar is going to rage.
Ah.
And I'm gonna keep using my spiffy special Warhammer, hoping I can trigger its special ability at some point this session. I guess I gotta take care of the ads before I can really fuck around with Dutrex, eh? Okay, I did not crit. Wow. So, dirty 20.
That's a hit. It has 1 hit point. Which one are you hitting?
The one between Gorkar and Dutrex.
Alright. It has 1 hit point, so splat.
And I think that's gonna be it for Gorkar.
Okay. What was the 10? Oh, never mind. You were rolling damage. I see. I see.
Yeah.
That means we are back up at the top of round 2 with Francis.
Frankie is going to take
It's
up
the
his...
much more worthy boss than the last Dutrex.
but much less amusing.
Ooh.
Frankie is going to
For you.
take aim at the other skull next to Gorkar and shoot at it with his sling.
Yep, chat could save you guys by redeeming stuff.
15
now
to
would
hit.
now would be a good time for that supreme health potion. What's up?
Right?
I think they like to watch us suffer.
15 to hit who?
The other skull.
15 to hit the skull. What is their AC? Let me look here. I have it on here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, that hits. 1 HP. Splat. The one next to Gorkar, right?
Yep.
It explodes.
And that is Frankie's turn.
Good job, Frankie!
Alright, Rob,
Listen,
you're
guys,
up.
I got 1 spell slot
All
and no
right.
sorcery points, but I gotta
up.
save that cure wounds.
I'm just gonna go for one of the things around me. Oh. Does a 31 hit?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're hitting one of the skulls?
Yeah.
Alright, which one you hitting?
I guess the one I'm facing.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah. Took 15 points.
Has 1 HP.
Yep. I'm done.
Cauterize that motherfucker.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Dutrex's turn. Skulls of Vengeance. The dice really want you dead. I rolled the d6 3 times like nah and got a 6 each time.
What the fuck? You can just do that every turn?
Well, it's a recharge. And so I was rolling a d6 to see if he got it back. And it said yeah. And I said, well, let's be nice to the players and re-roll that. 6. Do it.
Despite this bullshit.
Look, you pansy! That's what this d6 is going.
JC, this is the slot for the #1 bullshit
Number
meme.
one bullshit. Okay, here
I'm
we go.
on my way to Discord.
Here we go. I'm gonna roll the canonical D6 to see if he recharges this ability. 1. Okay, he doesn't recharge the ability. Look at that.
I'm not actually trying to contest it. If you're gonna fucking kill us, you fucking kill us. But we're just gonna have to come
that
do this
ability
again.
that ability is mean to happen twice in a row. Come on. I'm just vetoing it as this round. Anyway, he's gonna Master Swordsman, make 2 strikes against Rob. He like turns to face you, Rob, like aha, and he's going to strike at you.
Okay.
So Rob, that is a. Where's his to hit with this? That is a 15 and a 16 to hit separately.
Woo! That was a miss and a miss.
Yeah. And now his skeleton is gonna, his skeletal warhorse is gonna try to trample you as well with its hooves.
Meaning.
That is a 13 to hit.
Yay!
And now, Rob, the 2 skulls of vengeance that are around you are gonna try to pummel and bite you. That is a 7
Miss Sabruni.
and a 23.
That is a hit.
That's 5 more damage to Rob the Pure.
I am
You're
definitely staggered.
Yeah, you're staggered. And
Hurting.
that is it for the skulls. Jabbers, you're up.
Okay, so how big are these skulls that are lining the pathway here?
Oh, they're what you see is what you get size here.
So they're basically like 5 foot wide, 5 foot tall.
Yeah, they're huge, and they're made of
Cool.
like stone.
Great, that means they're bigger than I am, and I can hide behind them.
Uh-huh. I knew what you were
Okay.
asking for. They're also filled with fire at the moment.
Well, I mean, as long as that fire's not like exploding outward.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and whip out the crossbow. Well, we're going to, how far away can I get here? Let's see how far away I can get. Oh yeah, I can get pretty darn far away as I need to get, so... let's move Jabbers. Let's move Jabbers. 5, 10.
Just a heads up there, if you move much further, you're out of range of the bliss.
How much further?
You gotta be
where am I?
within 30 feet of me.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I should be within 30 feet of you right here. I think. Let me measure.
31.
I get 26.
I'm measuring from middle of Frankie's base to middle of your base.
I was edging from the edge.
We have tiles. Why are we using the measure tool? It's not accurate for this.
But yeah, it is 5 feet per square. But we were measuring with the measure tool for spells.
I haven't been. I've been counting spaces.
So what's with it? What's the deal with that? What is
Well,
the ruling on that?
you're supposed to count spaces.
Okay.
So he's 25 feet by that.
Right. Okay. So just to make sure before I get there, before I get that last 5 foot, we're gonna go ahead and use the crossbow at the horse.
All right.
That's a nat 20 for a 25.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
All right, we're clearing damage. All right, let's do it again. So 6. 14 plus sneak attack. And 24 damage.
You shred the skeletal warhorse underneath him, and he lets out an angry roar as like the bones dissipate underneath him. I'm just going to move him over here like this and put this guy here. Bam.
Cool.
His warhorse is gone, but he remains.
Cool. So Jabbers takes that last 5 foot of movement to get behind this skull here, and uses bonus action. I can remember
Hide.
what it is. Yeah, bonus action hide.
Uh-huh.
Roll for stealth it here. For a 15.
Alrighty.
That's it.
It is now Gorkar's turn.
Gorkar is red. So first of all, we're going to move there. And then we are going to use our Warhammer to recklessly attack.
Alright.
Oh my god, it's been teasing me all game. That's a 24.
Alright. So, he is going to use his reaction, Have at thee. When an enemy strikes Nutrex with a melee attack, he may roll an attack, which gets advantage because you reckless, with his short sword. If his attack beats the PC's attack, you would win a tie. Then he parries, dealing his short sword damage.
I'm starting to understand why you were really, really pissed off that we killed this guy in one turn last time.
He gets a natural 20, which I have to tell you the total for is a 26. Frankie, would you like to do anything?
No. Again,
With your
I have one
reaction?
spell slot. This is for emergencies.
Oh, okay.
This isn't a...
Gorkar
It's not
takes
the
a,
kind of emergency I'm talking about.
Gorkar takes a natural 20 hit to the face from Dutrex. So he parries your hit and stabs. Oh wait, Gorkar, did you move up to hit him?
I'm 10 feet away.
Let me refresh my screen because you're not on my screen. Nope, you're still not 10 feet away from him. You're 5,
What?
10, 15 feet away from him.
Yeah, it hasn't moved on mine either.
You are not anywhere close to him.
You're like standing next to the skull, right?
Yeah, refresh your harpy and then move yourself. But anyway, he gets the move up to 15 feet with his movement, so he would step in for that attack. So he's like, haha, steps in.
Wonderful. Just go ahead and, like, deal damage.
And
In
take-
all of the
you
Velderheim...
take 7 damage with your resistance.
Gorkar is staggered. And in all of my Velderheim sessions, between the last time and this time, this is literally the worst that Gorkar's ever done in combat.
It happens sometimes. They go up and down, you know? And oh yeah, and then he's going to step back 10 feet since he doesn't incur opportunity attacks at the moment.
I mean, he moved, so he at least incurs one from Rob, doesn't he?
No,
Yeah.
it's part of his have at the reaction. He doesn't incur opportunity attacks while moving.
Okay.
He can move up to 15 feet total with it.
That means
So
I have
he
to
used
attack.
5 of it to step into Gorkar, and then he used 10 of it to step away. And yeah, you can see why I'm pissed that you didn't get to fucking fight him.
You know, we had 6 people last time.
That's true. Is that anything else from Gorkar?
IRL rage, but nothing else.
Francis, top of round 3.
Sorry, I gotta
Oh.
knock you out of the bless range there, buddy.
Rob is staggered. Jabbers is staggered.
All right.
Gorkar is
Oh wait,
staggered.
I didn't add my bless to my attack. If it would, does a natural 20 just win anyways?
What was your attack if you hit with bless? It was a 26, right?
Yeah.
And what did I roll?
No, you rolled a 26.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
rolled a 24, but now I get a D4 to add to it. So
Yeah,
I have
that's
a
what I
50%
mean.
chance of beating it.
Oh, okay.
Plus you
get a
had
D4.
bless on that attack.
So yeah, roll that. Oh no, what's the plus D4 then?
That's bless.
Bless.
Okay, so roll that. I'll put Dutrex back for now. You have to
4,
roll a
28.
Alright, so undo your damage and roll your damage. Which I don't know how much damage he did to you now.
So that's 7 plus 2, or no, yeah, plus 2 is 9, plus 1d6 plus 1.
And I hope you remember how much damage I did to you because you have to undo it.
It was
I do, I
7.
undid it already.
Cool. So how much damage did you do to him?
7 plus 2 plus 4, 13 damage.
Awesome. Big turnaround. Crunch,
Mm-hmm.
and he just smiles at you.
We
Ah.
really need to work on remembering all of our shit.
Yes, because I can't.
I can't
And
either.
Yeah. Okay, so anything else from Francis?
You mean Gorkar?
Nope, because Gorkar was just redoing that. It's your turn.
I haven't
Yep.
done anything yet.
I know, it's your turn. It's your turn, my friend.
Well, that does change my turn. Frankie's gonna pelt him
Yep.
with a firebolt.
Okay.
I'm rolling. Give me a sec.
You got
19 to hit.
it. That is a hit.
5 fire damage.
He is immune to the fire damage. It splashes against him and he turns to you and smiles. You see large tiefling-like horns sticking out from under his hood.
That would have been great to know from the start! Alright, go ahead. That's my turn.
Rob.
Alrighty. Since he is next to me now, I am gonna go with him.
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
Get the
my
lizard on the
3.
screen, there we go.
It's like 20 plus, but that's the bless. That makes it 16 plus my 3 from the sword enchantment, and then
I think your sword enchantment's included when you roll.
no, I don't think I have to activate it. I think it's something I have to remember.
If
I
it's in
didn't, like-
D&D, if it's in D&D Beyond, it should just automatically apply it.
Yeah,
For
but
the
it's not constant. I had to tell you specifically I was using it. It's,
Oh,
it's
I
my
see.
channel
I
That's another
see.
constant modifier.
My plus
gotcha.
3.
So
The
what is
one
your
thing
total
with
to
D&D
hit?
Beyond falls down.
That's plus 3. That makes 14, 17. The 2, 8, 19.
That's a hit.
Cool. Also, I'm gonna smite.
All right.
Is he undead or a fiend of any kind?
He is undead.
Great. It adds another D8 to that.
And a fiend, because he's a tiefling.
Yeah, but his
I
type is
think it's
undead,
six.
regardless of what he was
So
in life.
this is for the regular attack. That's 13, and now 3d8 for my might. So that is a total of, do math, 21. No,
20.
I lied. My goodness. 22.
22 damage to Dutrex.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah.
Good job, Rob.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll end my turn.
Alright, he can only move if he hits you with the have at thee. So it is now his turn. Gonna roll a d6. Alright, he doesn't get back, Skulls of Vengeance.
Does it summon a stat? Well, this isn't information I would have. Sorry.
What's up?
No, it's not. It would be metagaming
Okay.
to know anyway, so just don't. I'm not gonna ask.
So he's going to point at one of the skulls, and he's going to point at Frankie and yell something in a language you guys don't understand. Rob, would you like to make an opportunity attack against it as the skull starts streaking towards Frankie?
Yeah.
You can see the fire inside of it is getting hotter and hotter.
Would a 22 hit it?
22 hits it. It explodes against your flail before doing
Yay!
anything.
Oh, it took 17 points.
Dutrex himself is going to make a short sword attack. Oh no, he's going to step forward. No, he's going to stay here with you, Rob. And he's going to say to you, I've always hated paladins. And he's going to make his attacks against you. The first one is a 25 to hit.
This is it, boys. I'm going down.
So you take 7 slashing damage.
Yep. That is an unconscious Rob.
And then he steps into Gorkar. And Gorkar, did you make a reckless attack last turn?
I did.
That is another 25 to hit.
Nah, I got non-Newtonian armor. You
And he
needed a 7.
does, and he does 6 damage, so 3 damage to Gorkar. Let's put Rob into Sleepy Rob. There we go, Sleepy Rob time.
Yeah.
He's just sleepy. And he is going to use his bonus action to upon a pale horse, and he is going the bones of his horse recollect underneath him, and he rises up again into the air, although it doesn't get to take a turn this round.
So kill the man, not the horse. Got it.
The skull is going to streak around. Let me see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, bam, and it's gonna bash into you, Frankie. There we go. That is a 17 to hit.
Roll it.
And you take full damage, so it's 7 bludgeoning damage from the skull. And it is now Jabba's turn.
Okay, well, Jabbers is gonna peek around this skull right here and go for the crossbow. So at advantage because unseen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta clear all these things. Let's call that a 24 to hit. We're gonna we're gonna hit him, not the horse this time.
You got it.
Okay. So 7 plus 12
Oh
for
wow.
sneak attack. For a total of 19 damage.
19 damage. Nice.
And then we're gonna round back over here and bonus action hide. Roll the stealth.
Gorkar's turn. Yeah, good. Jabbers is like, I am the hidiest hider that you've ever seen hide
Yep.
ever. Hyde is my middle name. Jabbers, never heard of him. I'm so hidey. I don't even know who I am. Never seen Jabbers. Anyway, Gorkar's turn.
I guess Gorkar's gonna do what barbarians do, and he's gonna stand in the face of certain death and recklessly attack.
Yeah.
Fan mode that shit. Let's see that 20, baby.
Come on, big money, add advantage, let's go. Oh no!
The fuck on. Don't forget your bliss.
But also, if one of you has inspiration, it works like any of my games where you can thumbs up and give them your inspiration. I don't know if anyone has one at the moment.
No.
Never into mine.
I ain't got nothing.
Ah.
Why do the dice hate me this session?
All right. Happy
Hold on,
birth-
no.
Happy birthday! I'll give you my inspiration.
The one that Bank gave you?
Thanks, Ben.
No, the one that Joking Son gave me.
Thanks, joking son.
Just don't roll lower.
Statistically, that would be improbable, but judging by this session, it's not impossible.
Never tell me
Curse
the odds.
yourself.
Don't tempt the dice.
Yeah!
There's the 20.
Yeah.
And it was my birthday present to you. I gave you a critical hit. How do you like that shit?
Okay, so the Warhammer, as Gorkar lands his...
That critical hit was meant to be mine
Critical
against one of you
success.
guys.
You see the Warhammer gleam during the stroke, and it actually lands heavier than we expect. Let me clear the damage real quick.
Oh, that's right. You're using your special weapon too.
Ooh, yeah, that's right. We haven't seen this, have we?
I don't think I've
this
ever
is the
seen
first
it. Even in the
time-
old game, I don't
This
remember seeing
is
it.
the first time you've seen Gorkar's special weapon doing what it does here.
Okay, so we're doing max damage on the first roll, so 1d10 plus 3, and then I'm rolling the whole ass.
It says 12 on Harpy. Is that wrong again?
That would be plus max damage, right?
1d10 plus 3, it says 12, like you rolled a 9.
So is my second set of dice not with the bonus damage? Or are both rolls with, like, is the first max set with bonus damage and the next one is with bonus damage?
You only apply your bonus damage once.
Okay, well then, so 13 plus 9 is 22, but then the extra damage is plus 7, so we're gonna say 29.
Is Harpy getting things wrong again? Because it says you did 12 damage with your Warhammer.
I also
Well,
have 12.
I went to, like, you know how I'm supposed to roll to clear it?
Uh-huh.
I went to roll to clear it, and it didn't give me a critical set of dice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is it says you rolled a 12. That has nothing to do with the critical set. Does your screen say 13 and our screen says 12? That's what
No,
I'm
my
asking.
screen says 12. I was asking if the second set, like, the second set shouldn't have a modifier, is
Well,
what I'm
then
saying.
it wouldn't be 13. It would be 12 plus numbers. So you did one less damage. So what was your overall damage value?
28.
Okay.
It would, yeah, if it's supposed to be one less, then it would be 28.
Plus
It don't-
your 2 rage damage, right?
Oh, right, so 30.
Okay.
Oh,
so
wait,
30.
plus, this is the first creature hit on my turn, so plus 1d6 plus 1.
All right, so roll it.
Jesus Christ.
So 30 plus,
1d6 plus 1.
Plus-
Also, since you rolled a
plus
d6, add another 6 to it. Because
So-
you also get an extra d6 from that.
oh shit. So that's 37 so far, plus another d6.
So 43. So you did one less than max critical with 43 damage.
Wowie, wowie, wow.
At
And
third
he is-
level, Jesus Christ.
And he is bloodied. You
Gorkar,
crack the
like-
skull a little bit, and his face just turns to you. The giant skeletal grin, now very decidedly not a grin anymore, as he goes, "You're going to pay for that."
Gorkar just roars and goes, Gorkar is ready.
Anything else from Gorkar?
That's it. Stand and deliver.
Francis.
Go ahead and make your opportunity attack because I need to move.
Oh, also, because it was a vicious, shouldn't it have done like an extra 7 damage?
I don't
I
think he
already
has
factored
that
that
yet.
in. I already factored the vicious in. That's what
Okay,
gave me
cool
the
beans.
base 30.
Gotcha.
So roll that opportunity attack from the skull because I need to move.
Oh. 11.
That's a miss.
It screeches at you and gnashes its teeth as you run away from it.
Brother?
What?
And I'm going
Made
to
a very velociraptor-y sound.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds.
Did you go through? I'm gonna mark the square. Did you go through this square?
No, I moved diagonal.
Okay.
I went through that one.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Where, okay, you were standing here.
Yep.
Okay, cool beans. Gotcha.
I'm not that dumb.
No, I was just asking because I didn't know if you actually accidentally did.
Back up with 7 hit points, Rob.
Rob opens his eyes. On the ground, but not dead.
That is my turn. And now I have no spell slots.
Rob, you have 7 HP. You're staggered. You're still alive. You're on the ground. There's a skeletal warhorse in front of you again. But your eyes are open.
There's an
I'm still standing by Elton John plays.
Then it's gonna turn to Saturday Night's Parade.
Oh. Alright, so I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna use half my movement speed to get up. And we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. And then we're gonna go for the attack. Oh, so close! But 25 plus a whole bunch of 25.
Yep, 25 hits.
Okay.
You're 1 off from a crit. I see that.
Yeah, I know. But you know you're gonna get smited anyway, so.
Great trade week.
I'm rolling like garbage for that first one. Alright. 2, 3. Yeah. Why? Whatever. Take 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. Cool, he's still bloodied.
Damn. That is it for me.
Oh, I have a question. As an undead creature, is that creature particularly weak towards radiant damage?
Not necessarily, depending.
Okay.
I don't think this one is.
It's not. It hasn't been. That means it's Dutrex's turn. And he is going to roll a d6, knock at his skulls back, and he's going to make 1 attack against Rob. Ah! That's a 12 to hit. He's going to make 1 attack against Gorkar. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
So with resistance in mind, you take 4 damage, Gorkar. Gorkar!
4-car is staggered.
And then the warhorse is going to try to trample Rob. And miss. Jabbers, you're up.
Yay.
We're doing it again.
Oh, sorry, the skull.
Oh.
5, 10, oh no, it doesn't see. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna go for Gorkar. 17 to hit Gorkar.
Jesus.
It's boss
Yeah,
fight.
these things have like a ridiculous plus.
So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, Gorkar. And now it is Jabber's turn.
All right. Well,
And that is with your damage resistance in mind.
once again peeking out. Once again shooting them up with advantage. I'm assuming.
Yep.
Whee! Oh yeah, 24.
Yep, that, you guys keep rolling 19s.
I know!
Oh
Again,
my God.
after all the 20s that we used today, I don't think we have room to complain.
You guys rolled all the natural 20s on the friggin' Sturge fight.
I
So-
only got one of them.
I mean,
and
we
it was
would have
during
been
this fight.
we would have
Well,
been
you
bodied
got
by
one
those
this
fucking
fight.
Sturges otherwise.
You're happy
No, my
birthday, I get
20s
it, you know?
My 20s were against the zombies.
So 9 crossbow, 8 sneak attack, 4 17 damage total. To doo-doo-doo.
Okay, and is this a magical crossbow? Or are you
No.
doing any kind of magic damage?
No.
Okay, so he takes 9 damage as he's resistant to piercing damage.
Ah, well, the piercing damage is just from the crossbow. The sneak attack is its own kind of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
So-
so give me the two separately.
9 for the piercing, and 8 for the sneak attack.
So it'd be 13 points of damage. 12 if you're rounding down.
13 damage. Okay, cool. Still bloodied.
Cool. Jabbers goes back into his spot and does roll for stealth for Heidi.
Gorkar,
Yeah.
your turn.
Behold. Me do pretty good.
And Gorkar is going to do all that Gorkar knows how to do and recklessly attack.
Gorkar gets screaming his head off.
Gorkar
Gorkar
take
not
that,
die
yeah.
here. You die here.
Gorkar is too angry to die.
Oh yeah, that's not a first at all, is it?
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit. He's even got a good AC and y'all keep blowing it. Like blowing
that-
way over it.
7 plus 2 is 9 plus 1d6 plus 1. So 9 plus 6 is 15 bludgeoning damage from a magic weapon.
How much? 16?
15.
15.
15.
Alright. He is staggered by this hit. No! No! The gem is mine! You will not take it from me! It is mine!
Nope.
Gorkar will take whatever Gorkar wants. And Gorkar just roars in his face and clutches the warhammer.
Mysterious stranger has been redeemed.
Oh, hey, look at that. The mysterious stranger pops out and goes, let me lend a hand.
Watch this fucker get the kill.
He got a 21 to hit, which is a hit. $12, 16 damage to Dutrex. And it's magical damage. It doesn't count as anything in particular. He's still staggered. And then the mysterious stranger, he popped out next to you, Jabbers, and said, "Oh, let me help you out there, little guy." Pow! And then you look back over, and he's just gone again.
Bye!
Thank you, Bent, for the mysterious stranger redeem. And now it is Francis's turn.
Frankie is gonna take aim with his sling at the skull.
Should I call you Frankie or Francis?
Frankie is his preferred moniker.
Oh, I thought it was Francis. Okay, damn. Frankie.
Francis is the government name.
Yeah,
That's
okay. I gotcha.
When your mom calls you with your middle name in tow, and you're like, "Oh shit, I'm in trouble."
I'm gonna use my favorite by the gods, because I'm pretty sure that's not a hit.
Oh man, this fight has taken a lot out of you guys.
Indeed.
So, 15 to hit.
Miss.
The skull?
Oh, the skull? No, that's a hit. Sorry, I thought you were going for Dutrex.
Nah, pretty much any attack I make against him is not going to do anything, so I'm getting rid of the extras.
Gotcha.
4 damage, but it only has 1 HP, so
It
doesn't
has
matter.
1
It's not
HP. It is incinerated.
well,
Gorkar
it's hit.
is
It's
visibly
hit with a rock.
Good job, Frankie!
Anything else, Frankie?
That's all I got in the old tank.
Rob the Pure.
All right, here we go.
Take us home, Rob.
Bullet.
Pull the trigger,
Oh.
Rob.
That is a dirty 20.
Bless your bless.
Yeah, Edge Bless.
That's what. Okay.
Oh, that's wait, cause it's
No,
just
no, no.
17. Now
Plus my
it's a dirty
that-
20.
No, plus my 3 from the sword.
Yeah,
The
that's
enchantment. My
it's
oath.
plus 3 from the
Shit,
sword.
right. Fuck, okay.
Yeah. So it's a 23.
Yep, that's a hit.
Blah!
Roll your damages, Rob. Please
Come
kill
on, roll
it.
big. Take 16 points.
That is enough to do it. You crack your what is it, a mace?
The flail.
Flail.
A flail. You crack your flail right into his chest, and his arms fling out to each side. His short sword's clattering to the ground. The warhorse kind of collapses in the dust below him, and he lets out a terrible scream that echoes out into the distance. And all of his body, save for his skull, disintegrates beneath him, and all that's left is his skull with the mouth locked open, and the red gem is in it. And Jabbers, you peek your head around the corner and you see the skull shining there, and you get this very intense feeling of that mine.
Yep, that
You feel very drawn to it, more intensely than anything, any want you've ever felt in your life. You want this more than anything, and you want
I
it to
do.
keep it from everybody.
Yep, Jabbers is gonna scoot right on up there.
Frankie takes a few steps away and just sits down on the ground, leaning against the sarcophagus.
I am going to pray.
Gimme.
Gorkar is hunched forward, like clutching his various wounds, and goes, "That was a battle worthy of Gorkar."
Jabbers, as you pick it up, it moves and tries to bite you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ow! How about a 14?
A 14. You manage to hold it away from yourself so that its teeth don't manage to sink into you. Yeah, you get the impression this thing's gonna fight you, even in this state.
Wow!
And
What an ass.
you hear like a little voice come from the skull. It goes, "Mine, it's mine. You won't take it." And it's gnashing its teeth at you and going, "It's mine, it's mine,
No! It's mine!
it's mine."
Try to take the pliers and pry it out.
All right. So as you're doing that, first of all, you have to make a skill check. Second of all, you have to make a dexterity saving throw because it is definitely going to try to bite you as you do that.
Would sleight of hand be appropriate here?
This would be, yes, sleight of hand could be used here.
Oh.
And you get +1 to the check because of the magical pliers.
Okay, we're gonna roll the sleight of hand.
Hey, a +1
So we
is like
could
a
have done it with
5%.
normal pliers. These are just helping.
Well,
So
no. You literally couldn't pry it loose with regular pliers, but you could have tried, but you don't have any.
Okay, and what was the other check? The dexterity?
Oh, yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So 22 for the dexterity saving throw and 21 for the sleight of hand check.
Alright, so it's gnashing at you, but you're just like, "Stupid thing," and like kind of put your, like, you know, slam it down on the ground to lock its jaw shut, stick your foot on top of it, grab the pliers, grab the gem, and just yank it up in one swoop, and it comes free, and you hear a, "It's mine!" as like green flames shoot out of the skull, and then it goes completely dormant.
No, it's mine.
Possessing this gem feels better than possessing anything you've ever felt in your life.
Oh, it's very nice, shiny.
Gorkar hears Jabber's proclamation of "No, it's mine," and like turns around on his heels and says, "Jabbers find very nice, shiny. Good job,
Yes.
Jabbers."
Thank you, Gorky.
It
Are we-
wouldn't
Frankie's-
get too attached to that, Jabbers.
Why not?
I'm pretty sure you're gonna have to give it up.
I don't like that.
Frankie is
It's
just
up to
leaning.
us.
Frankie is just leaning against the sarcophagus with his eyes closed. Like, okay, are we done? Do we go back now? Is it over?
Yeah, I suppose so.
GG, nobody
Gorkar,
died. Also, take a short rest. Remember to do that.
I have no hit dice
Yeah, I'm
left.
out.
Oh man, lucky thing that was the last fight.
I got one more.
Lucky
Unless
thing
chat
there's no
decides to.
lucky thing there's no redeemable fights at the moment because they're all on cooldown.
Oh, there was a crit.
Gorkar just staggers forward and like drops to one knee and says, "Gorkar, take a second to collect himself."
So one of the things I will let players do, and a situation like this hasn't come up before, but it's relevant now. So this particular house rule, for the first time in years, is now being brought up. And it's that for every hour of travel time, you can make a medicine check on yourself. And if you pass the medicine check, you can heal for 1d4 plus your con mod.
Alright.
Are we
I
allowed to
just
do it
checked
on each
and I
other?
actually-
A minimum
I
of
just-
1 if you have a negative con. Minimum of
Yeah.
1 hit point.
Well,
I
I
just checked and I actually have hit dice left. So
Yep.
I'm
but
good.
Just so you know, this only applies for when you're out of hit dice. You can, for every hour of travel time, roll a medicine check to try to heal yourself. Kind of like, oh man, you know what? I probably am dehydrated after that fight. Taking a drink of water, kind of getting a D4 plus con
I should
mod
put
hit
some
points
bandages
back.
on. I should put some bandages on this because man, I am bleeding a lot.
Ooh, that's already
I'm
starting to look a
still
little
gonna-
green. Here's some antibacterial shit.
I'm still gonna do it because I only had one hit dice left and I'm still hurt.
All right, let's go back to La Village.
Le Gore.
Rude.
19 on the medicine check.
All right. So on your walk back to Gore, you do note that the sky is beginning to darken, and the weather is taking a turn for the worse.
Oh, it's
Yep.
doing the blood rain. That's not good.
That's what the stone is for, Jabbers.
I have to stand in it.
I think you're
Oh,
gonna
I'm-
get blinded to it.
I'm betting you have to stand in it, little guy.
Jabber's built for dry cleaning.
I will
He's set out of character.
I will remind you that you volunteered for this.
Yep. Sure did. Yep.
There's no going back now, Jabbers.
You know, I think we crossed that bridge and went over it a while ago.
That's what they said. Maybe Jabbers think of a way.
All right. So we're
Hello.
not at the village yet. I'm just gonna step away for a moment. Y'all can continue to RP a bit if you like for a moment while on the road back.
Mic off.
I'm actually going to take this moment to use the facilities, so Frankie is just taciturn and quiet during this.
Hey,
Well-
bio break is actually very appropriate. So yeah, Gorkar is like tending to some minor wounds on his arm as he's finishing the medicine check that he succeeded at.
Well, they said
you
we'd
mean-
all have to do it, and we need it to make key for the thing, right? So Jabber's not gonna have to give it up.
I think kind of make it seem like it's gonna become a part of you.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know how I feel about all this.
That might be pretty neat.
I think we should find another way before it happens to all of us.
What, you don't like gems?
I don't
my
want one
God.
stuffed in me.
I am back.
Why? Why not? It's pretty. Best sparkly
have-
thing I ever had.
I have enough light as it is.
I don't.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We'll find our own way. Hopefully.
If there is any combat that comes up, vent redeem critical. But I gotta be honest, I don't know if any combat's gonna come up at this point. And if it doesn't, I'll just redeem your points to you there, Vent. So, you all approach Gore, and the dumb, boyishly smiling faces of Tado and Brixney can be seen outside. They're all like very anxiously awaiting your return, and they see you coming up, and they're like, Brixney says, "Oh, just in time, just in time. Etsos said you all were useless and wouldn't make it, but I knew.
Jabber's not useless.
Oh, so you have it then. Show us, show us.
No, we just decided to walk there and all the way back without
We-
doing anything.
Listen here, smartass. We have to verify you have it before we let you in to see Lady Etsos. It's our orders.
You can see it, but it's Jabber's.
Yeah, you can keep it. I don't want it. They both look like horrified at the idea of taking the gem. And they're like, oh no, I don't want it. Don't worry about that. Huh? It's yours. We just need to see
Good.
it.
Good. And Jabber's shows it off.
And they
Like
go,
a sparkly award.
That's not a good.
they look and they go, oh, yep, that's it, all right. Okay, put it away, please. Thank you. Let's go inside. Let's see Lady Etsos.
That
Okay.
gem is cursed, isn't it?
They don't answer you as they walk inside the village.
It's definitely cursed.
Well, it's Jabber's curse now.
And they smile as they bring you to Blaze, who's standing at the end of the road here, waiting for you all.
Oop. Oh, I did not mean to put that on top of him. Okay.
Greetings, Blaze.
You have returned with Dutrex's gem.
We have.
Good job.
I believe it would be more appropriate to call it Jabber's gem now.
Yep.
We will see. If you succeed, then perhaps, but if you fail, it will return to this place, and you will be bereft of it. And trust me when I say, and he looks down at you, Jabbers, very pointedly, its absence will be a great pain for you to deal with from here on out.
Then won't lose it.
That is what you hope, I assume.
Are the rest of us required for the rest of this, or what's the plan here?
You do not have the stomach for what is to come. Etsos saunters down from the podium and goes, "Now, Blaze," and she lays a hand on him kind of coyly, and he doesn't like react negatively. He just kind of goes quiet and is like watching you all very stoically and like distrustfully. And she's like running her hand from his shoulder down his chest. She says, "Now, Blaze, be nice to our guests. They got the gem from my husband, did they not?" And Tado and Brixney both like nod feverishly, like, "Oh yes, yes, Lady Etsos, yes, that's why we let them back in. Yes, yes, Lady Etsos, of course."
Yeah, be nice.
And she says, "See, they have the gem."
Gorkar pats like the top of Jabber's fancy hat and says, "If Gorkar can be with little lizard friend through trial, Gorkar will be there." But and Gorkar looks up and says, "Gorkar not think the blood rain and Gorkar get along very well."
Yes, as I've mentioned previously, I am a commoner, so I own one set of clothing, and I don't fancy it being stained red.
Well, I will
Gorkar not
have
care about bloodstains.
I will have Vath and Uding, and she like claps her hands together. Boys, and they come like rushing over together. They almost seem, you would almost think they were actually physically attached to each other, but you've visibly verified that that is not the fact. But they like rush forward. Yes, Lady Etsos. Take them to where they can put their clothes for the blood rain. They wish to frolic naked with the rest of us, I assume. And she smiles kind of gleefully, with a sinister glee at all of you.
Gorkar doesn't react negatively to this. In fact, he's like not wearing much already, so he's already pulling leather straps off of his chest, just like, Gorkar actually prefer this.
Frankie, on the other hand, is beat fucking red.
And they like walk over here to this tent, and they say, you may use our tent to change. To undress and leave your clothes so they do not get dirty.
This is not okay.
I'm gonna take a hard pass on this one.
Yeah, it's cool.
Then you may sit inside. The larger tent is indisposed for now. And Etsos says, yes, all of you be good boys for me while I'm gone, and I'll see you soon. And she gives you like twinkly eyes, Rob, and waves at you and goes in the tent. And Blaze goes, she did not realize that the kobold took your place. No matter. She will do her job regardless.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Jabber's not really
Thank the
that
light.
kind of guy, but...
Well,
Blaze,
it's like Jabber's on the shoulder. You have fun with that.
Blaze
He's
stands
really
outside
big.
the front of the tent and says, you may not enter until Lady Otsos is ready for you to enter. And then, it is time for the ceremony to begin. Until then, just prepare yourselves as you see fit. Tato and Brixie kind of smile at you guys with those stupid boyish grins that they have, which is kind of very juxtaposed to the very dour nature of the world around you, this whatever this place is. And they say, yes, so what can we do? Do you need anything?
I have a question.
Yes.
Frankie remains, it's just like scarlet in the face. This ritual, you told us to get naked for it, and the way she talks, I don't know if this is just how she talks all the time. This isn't like a hedonist bacchanal kind of thing. Like there's no sex involved, is there?
Why you whisper?
He laughs and goes, "Oh, you holy types are always so fun."
It's not that. It's
and they
just...
both laugh and turn and walk away, like you'll be fine, waving their hands. And they go to loiter over here and talk amongst each other.
Why you whisper?
It's not that. It's just I've never done that.
How old is you?
I'm 18.
Oh. Well, lizard have many other lizards by now. Well, most of the time lizard dead by now, but
So wait,
yeah.
you kobolds have intercourse?
Lots.
I always assumed that you just like laid eggs and then like a chicken or something, or like most lizards, you know?
No, they're like
there's
rabbits.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I'm learning a lot today. Yeah, so if that's involved in this and I don't have to participate, this is really not the situation where I'd like to become a man, as the phrase is often used.
Just have lots of babies. I don't think we really view it the same way.
No, it would appear that we don't.
Question, where is the tent again? Can you ping the tent where, like, we're supposed to hang our stuff? Because Gorkar's just, like, taken his battle gear off. So, yeah, he's gonna move over into that tent right there.
Oh, please tell me he's not getting naked.
He's absolutely getting naked.
No, that was in character.
Oh,
Looks
well,
like
he
it.
wouldn't have heard you. He would have been walking away too fast. He's already taking stuff off, though, if you want in character. Like, already, like, the leather straps that go over his chest are just removed and thrown over his shoulder.
There we go. All the residents of Gore are now represented.
By the gods.
And
Like, by the
all
time
men.
Gorkar gets to the tent, both straps are off of his chest, his bracers are off, the only thing that's left is the loincloth and, like, the ankle wraps.
Oh dear.
I have known you gentlemen for... the time is hard to tell, so I think it's been less than 48 hours, but... Oh boy, I'm not at the spot where I'm ready to see that much of you guys.
Fleshy folk feel so much shame about body. Why?
It's not that. This ritual of theirs definitely goes against everything I stand for, and I just will not be a part of it.
Blaze clears his throat. Kobold, Lady Etsos beckons you to join her for the ritual. And he steps
Okay.
aside from the door and says, "You will be respectful of Lady Etsos."
Sure, Jabber's most respectful lizard of all time.
Alright. So Jabbers, you walk inside the tent. The lights that were on in the tent earlier are out, and it's very dark inside. And as your little kobold eyes adjust with your dark vision, you realize that you are looking at Etsos, who is stark naked. And she says, "It is time for you to remove your clothes so that we may begin the ceremony."
Okay. Like you said, he didn't really feel the same kind of shame about his body.
So, question, Gorkar went into the tent to hang all of his stuff up.
Uh-huh.
Is he done with this, but in time to, like, walk up to observe the ceremony? Because he wants to be here for the little lizard.
Oh, I mean, they're inside the big tent. You're not going to see this part.
So Gorkar will, like, stand watch outside of...
So Gorkar is now naked, and he walks outside, and he's naked outside.
He's naked in solidarity.
Yeah. Rob, what are you doing? Uding walks over to you with Vath, and says, "I would highly recommend not being outside if you are not going to undress."
Also, Gorkar would not be outside of the small tent. He would have made his way to the outside of the large tent to kind of, like, stand guard as, like, a bodyguard.
Oh, yeah, Blaze is standing out front in front of the door, so he's just like, "You may not come inside."
So, like, right there at the entrance to the big tent, but
That's not a
inside of
tent,
it.
that's an altar.
Oh, okay. So,
The
like,
tent-
right
I
here.
don't know where you think they are, but they're over here.
So, like,
You
just
can
outside of
see-
here.
Yeah, you can see where they are on the map. And that's not a tent over there. That's the big cauldron of fire that I had described earlier, with the cauldron hanging over top of it.
So, yeah, Gorkar is standing watch, basically.
Blaze just looks at you, kind of his eyes slitted, and says, "Back up 5 more feet."
Gorkar moves 5 feet and then squints his eyes at Blaze and says, "You realize Gorkar can still reach you from here, right?"
He says, "I do not care." Rob, what are you doing?
I'm going to ask Blaze, there's somewhere I can go other than the large tent to not be in the rain.
You cannot be in the large tent.
Okay, where else can I go?
Vath and Udang point to the tent that they tried to bring you to before and say,
Oh,
you can
okay.
use our tent.
Frankie's just
As
silently
we
already
said.
gone in there.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought it was just for changing.
You and Frank, you see that this room is very small. There's just one kind of large double bed in this space.
So, and we will wait it out. Well, at least I will.
Alright, so meanwhile, Jabbers, you're in this room. There is, it wasn't in here before, but it is now. There is, I'm gonna mark it with a little ring. A black circle. There is what looks like a fountain with blood in it here.
Uh-huh.
So I can go like this, right? Boom, boom. Blood fountain, yeah. Alright, cool. There's a blood fountain. And... yeah. And she just walks over to it and says, once you are free from that which fetters you, stand before the fountain, and we will begin.
What it gonna do?
We will bind the gem to you, so that you may use it to open that which Lord Veld wishes you to open.
Oh, so Jabbers become key.
She smiles and says, smart little lizard.
Mm-hmm. Jabbers puts smiling absolutely proudly. He's, loving the compliment.
She
So he's
kind of
standing.
looks towards the doorway and frowns and says, it is too bad that the paladin is not here. I was looking forward to having fun with him afterwards. And she kind of sighs heavily and goes, no matter. The holy men are always the most fun, you know? And she kind of smiles at you, like kind of very venomous smile that she has.
Jabbers just kind of shrugs. Jabbers don't really know.
She says, then let us begin. Hold the gem out towards the blood fountain.
Okie dokie. And Jabbers does that.
You hold the gem out, and you see and you feel a tether of red energy that starts from your chest, and it pulls somewhat painfully from your chest towards the blood fountain, and you can see like red energy funneling from your chest through the gem into the fountain. And Etsos has her hands raised up above her head, and there is a purple energy arcing between them that then at this very top, at the apex of the arc, another beam shoots from that down to meet the red beam that's coming from your chest, and it turns green and is shooting down, kind of, shooting is the wrong word. It's like dripping green energy down into the bowl, and the red is turning a sickly greenish color. Jabbers, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. No whammies. 9.
9. Jabbers, you feel something catch in your throat. You're going to take 1 psychic damage, and you feel your stomach get really queasy. Though you manage to keep it down for now. And Etsos says, you must concentrate. Put your whole being into it. Do not leave anything behind.
Okay.
Roll another Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
11.
11. You feel your stomach heave, and you kind of drop to your knees, and you spit out a little bit of bile. And she says, no, stand up and face it. And she arcs her hand towards you, and you feel this, like, you wouldn't really call it comforting, but you feel this determination filling your very soul. Roll a Constitution at advantage.
Okie dokie. That's more like it. That's a nat 20 for a 22.
All right. Bolstered by the magic that Etsos throws your way, you mentally throw your entire being behind the energy arcing out of your chest, and you feel some kind of connection click, and the gem just settles into your hand a little bit more comfortingly as the energy being pulled painfully from your chest reverses direction, and you begin to feel a very pleasant trickle of energy filling you. Though you still feel very weakened, you are taking 2 levels of exhaustion for failing 2 Constitution saves here.
Oh, shit.
As this ritual takes the better part of 15-20 minutes, at the end of which Etsos claps her hands together, and all the energy just... it's there, and then it's just gone all at once. And she raises her hands silently above her head, her skin glistening in the darkness. There's just a single torch lighting her, and she says, "It is done." And she like collapses on the ground. And Blaze is immediately entering the space, and he puts his hands on you and he says, "Come, you must leave Lady Etsos to recover."
Okay. Jabbers feel tired.
And he brings you outside, and there is a soft trickle of blood falling from the sky at this point, and he says, "We must get you in the ritual garb quickly. That took longer than expected."
Okay.
And he rushes you over to one of the other tents, where you are very kind of, you don't really know what's going on so much. They just kind of dress you up in these, it's the same kind of leather that you've seen the feral tieflings of this town wearing. And you note now that upon wearing it, you smell the faint smell of blood on it. But you get the impression that these clothes are like, they must repel blood or something. They're made for this kind of environment. But they hastily dress you up in some kind of ritualistic ceremony garb of these leathers, and Blaze says, "Good, good," and all but picks you up and carries you back out to the altar.
Jabbers he looks tired and he looks a little overwhelmed. There's a lot going on for our little lizard.
Mm-hmm. So, the central square is abuzz with activity as all of the men of the town have gathered around. Etsos is still nowhere to be found at the moment. All the rest of you watched as Jabbers was hastily led. He looked very ragged. He looked like he was kind of barely hanging on as Blaze carried him into another tent, and then a couple minutes later came out with Jabbers wearing the same kind of leather that you see the other feral tieflings of the town wearing. And everybody has gathered now in the central square. So Gorkar, I believe you're the only one that's staying outside for this?
Yep, Gorkar is going to try and position himself kind of close to Jabbers, as close as he can get.
Alright, go ahead and move yourself. By the way, with the drizzling of the blood from the sky, the people, that's a little too close to fire. There you go. The people that are on fire, writhing in the bandages along the ceremonial walkway to the altar, begin writhing even faster. The screams become more frantic, And as the blood falls from the sky and saturates the bandages, you hear their screams reach new heights as all the men standing around very pointedly don't look at any of the people that are on fire in the central square. Etsos finally
Gorkar
emerges.
feel unsettled.
Etsos finally emerges from the tent, still completely naked, covered in sweat. She is very pale in color. She looks ragged, as if almost all of her energy has been expended, and she waves a hand over at Vath and Udeng, who rush over and grab one arm each and kind of, while with her still like using her own feet to walk, basically carry her over towards the altar, and they stand on either side of her holding her up, and she's just like, her breathing is ragged, and she looks at you, Jabbers, and she says, "It is time for you to bathe in the blood rain to finish the ceremony."
Jabber's not really his aesthetic, but that's okay.
And Blaze says, "Step forward towards the flames."
Which ones?
The cauldron of flames.
Oh. Okay.
So Jabbers, you get to the top of the stairs there, and the blood rain starts falling in earnest. Gorkar, make a Constitution saving throw. Jabbers does not have to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's an 18.
Alright, so the blood rain falling, Gorkar, it feels like it's boiling hot. And you can tell that it's only because of your hardy constitution that this doesn't like bring you down. You're kind of glad the Pinky stayed inside the tent for this. And blood starts pouring in earnest from the sky. Etsos, supported by Vath and Udeng on either side of her, raises her hands kind of weakly up into the sky and just lays her head back and closes her eyes. And Jabbers, you feel your feet leave the ground as you begin to float upwards.
Whoa! That's it.
You float upwards and over the fire, and you kind of tilt at a slight angle.
Wait a minute.
And all the feral tieflings of the town throw their hands into the air and begin chanting something that you don't understand. But Etsos just leaves her head laying backwards, weakly hanging on by the two men holding her up on either side. Gorkar, there's just the chanting is all around you, the blood rain falling, burning your skin. Jabbers is floating above the cauldron of fire, and then all at once there's a crack of red lightning from the sky that pierces Jabbers. Jabbers, you holding the gem in your hand, see that the lightning doesn't hit you, but it hits the gem and enters you through the gem, and you feel infused by this gem's power. You gain fire resistance.
Wow.
Gorkar
And
sees this and
you
goes,
are-
"Lizard friend!"
And you are gently let down. The cauldron has actually been, the chains that are holding the cauldron up have been let down into the fire to where you can't see it anymore, and you are don't move forward, Gorkar. they hold you back from moving forward. Blaze stops you like, no. But Jabbers, you are gently let down into the flames of the cauldron, where you are just standing untouched by the flames for the moment.
Jabbers is like the most wide-eyed he has ever been in his life.
Gorkar, kind of unable to see Jabbers through the flames, just like calls out as Blaze is holding him back, like, "Lizard buddy, no!"
Jabbers okay, but very confused. Maybe scared.
Also, the blood rain has completely stopped very suddenly after the lightning strike happened. Like, it was storming hard, and then suddenly, just clouds clear, no blood rain. And yeah, Jabbers, you can climb out of the cauldron, of course.
Okay. I was wondering about that.
It's not too high for you to climb out. You just,
Okay.
scramble out.
Yeah, Jabbers does this.
You feel the immunity to fire kind of die down, and you understand that you are now resistant to flames because of the power of the gem.
Oh. Wow.
Etsos just goes, "Take me to my tent." And Vath and Uding silently, without another word to any of you, carry her over to the large tent on the far end, and she goes inside, not to be seen again for now. All the other feral tieflings, everything that has happened here, they all kind of filter back out around into their various tents and out around the town to what they were doing. And you are kind of left alone with Blaze, Brixney, and Tato, and Jabbers.
Well,
and Gorkar. Frankie and
Gorkar-
Rob, you both hear that the rain has stopped. Like, it was pounding, and then just suddenly all at once, silence.
Do you...
Gorkar runs about halfway up to the kobold.
Jabbers just kind of calmly walks down. He looks confused, like everybody's gone, and he understands that the fire thing happened, and there is something invisible there.
Gorkar stops like halfway up to the pit of fire and goes,
Something invisible.
Gorkar realized Gorkar have nothing on. Maybe Gorkar returned to tent first.
Okie dokie. Well, yep. Jabber's really confused, but now no, fire no hurt as much, so...
Jabber's most fire-resistant lizard ever.
Exactly. But still have pretty shiny, so... That's a thing.
Gorkar go cover bodies, so Pinky's
Yeah.
not feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So, Frankie and Rob, you probably would have had an opportunity to conversate and get out of the tent before all of this ended, so what would you like to do?
As soon as the rain stops, Frankie's just like, is it over? Do you think it's over?
I'm gonna take a quick peek out.
Rob, you look outside and you see the other feral tieflings of the village all filtering out into like their tents and out of the village back to whatever they were doing. And it is no longer blood raining out here. You see
Rob
Gorkar...
also sees the bare furry ass of Gorkar.
Yeah, you look over and you see Gorkar and Jabbers. Well, Gorkar is naked, and Jabbers is wearing leather clothes akin to the kind that the feral tieflings of this village wear.
Jabbers don't feel as comfortable without his...
I think it's safe to come out now, Frankie. Nothing we haven't really seen before. I'm gonna exit the tent.
Frankie runs away to the other exit, like, I'll wait over here, bye.
Yeah, I forgot I wasn't pressing the button. Sorry. Yeah, Frankie exits the tent and just immediately walks over to the other gate and is like, I'll be over here.
Yeah, I'm about ready to leave this place.
Gorkar lumbers back to the tent where his effects are and redresses himself as such.
I guess
Um,
Jabbers would do the same thing because he misses his hat. He needs his hat.
Brixney and Tato greet you all, sans Frankie, as you're all like over here by the tent getting your shit together, and they say, well, it was nice seeing you. I hope you can visit Gore again soon. It's always interesting to have visitors, you know. Oh, right. We're supposed to extend to you an invite. Tomorrow evening, we are hosting a grand feast. His lordship, Lord Veld, will be here for it as well. You are, it says requested, but underneath it in parentheses, it says required, to attend. And they look up from like a little piece of paper that they were holding, and then like, you know, turn around and show it to you. And it's written in gobbledygook. You don't understand what letters he could be reading here, but you just trust or not that this says what he says it says.
I'm guessing that this is like while Gorkar is getting dressed. So like as he's pulling up his loincloth, he just looks over and goes, Gorkar could use lots of food.
I guess we can stay.
Well, you can't stay in the village. You'll have to go back to the city. But tomorrow,
thank goodness.
you are requested slash required to come here for the feast. Lady Etsos will not take no for an answer.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I would highly recommend not to embarrass her in front of Lord Veld, please. And then they both kind of laugh nervously, and then Tato, because Brixney was just talking, Tato, after he finishes the nervous chuckle, goes, but seriously, please.
It's a very hard walk between here. You know this, right? Lots of nasties outside. You know this.
They shrug. Yeah, we know.
Okay, just checking.
Gorkar not afraid of nasties. Gorkar can protect little lizard friend.
Well, Jabber's not worried. Nasties have no money.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, anyway, Etsos will not allow you to stay here, as you are not one of her, and then, like, Brixney kind of slaps Tato on the back of the head, and Tato's like, you're not, one of the villagers, so, yeah.
Jabber's understands.
Gorkar kind of cracks his knuckles and says, Gorkar could prove useful for village.
I'm fine with going back to the city.
Kind of like lizard tribe, Gorky.
They shrug and go, you could talk to her, Gorkar.
Like tribe, yeah.
Gorkar is looking like much more like he's going to threaten someone than seduce them. Like, he's rolling his neck around, ear pops coming out from all the joints, he's cracking his knuckles.
It depends on how much Gorkar is into a 10 out of 10 hot naked feral tiefling woman.
I mean... aren't we all?
Aren't we all, though? Yeah, she is dominatrix mommy extreme.
Ranking from the other end with the gate. She's like, guys, are you done?
Yeah, Gorkar's rolling his neck around.
It sounded like it was far away. Jesus.
You hear a bunch of pops going on. He's like, he punches his fist a couple of times, and Gorkar goes, Gorkar is positive. Gorkar can be useful to village.
And they shrug and go, it's not really the village you need to be useful to. It's Lady Etsos's tastes. And they both kind of laugh nervously again.
Gorkar is completely oblivious and says, take me to Lady Etsos.
They shrug. Okay.
And then Jabber's just kind of spins around and holds up his hands. It breeding. Corky. Breeding thing.
Gorkar looks at Jabbers and shrugs and says, Gorkar has job to do from Hela Brightaxe. Gorkar will not shy from duty.
Even sure he's having sex with a hot demon lady.
That is a bullet I will bite.
We are out.
So Gorkar, you are brought to Lady Etsos's tent. After Tado goes in by himself, and you hear kind of muffled voices from inside, he comes back out and says, Lady Etsos is intrigued. You may enter. And he stands to the side.
Gorkar rolls his shoulders back and makes himself big. Instead of lumbering over like he usually does, he stands up tall and walks in and tells Lady Etsos,
Well,
Gorkar is
hold on.
ready.
Before you talk, as you walk in, you see that Etsos is still naked, still glistening with sweat, and laying out, lounging on a very comfortable, pillowed bed. And she's very, she's put herself in the position so that her breasts are pushed up and out, with her arms held back. And she's being fed grapes by one of 3 also naked men standing around her. And she says, welcome in, my furry friend.
Gorkar kind of postures up and says, Gorkar knows that you want that you request our presence tomorrow. Gorkar is wondering if there is anything that Gorkar can do to harbor.
Do we need to fade the black as she says, "Oh, there certainly is," and beckons Gorkar closer?
Oh fuck! Gorkar is just sitting there Gorkar has a duty.
After we fade to black on Gorkar and Lady Etsos, it is some time before Tado and Brixney approach Jabbers, Rob, and Frankie and says, your friend Gorkar is otherwise disposed with Lady Etsos. You may exit the village at your leisure, but you may not stay here the night. Gorkar will be staying with her ladyship.
Wait a minute. Gorkar is staying here?
Yes.
Gorkar was trying to make passage for everyone and was just like, you know what? This is convenient. Everyone else can fuck off and go make camp.
Yeah, no, dude, we are leaving Gore and going back to the city. We are not staying in Gore.
Jabbers does the same thing. Jabbers does the same thing that he does with Gorkar. He holds up his hands. Breeding! Breeding!
The Tado and Brixie just nod sagely and go, yes, that is the idea.
Get me the hells out of here now.
Right, let it go.
Oh, Jesus.
I've
Why
had
are you
enough of this ungodly place.
I think you just got seduced by the leader of a demon village, Gorkar.
Wow.
You're using me.
I mean, she wanted the paladin, but she'll settle for the furry one.
Many doors, Ed boy.
I have sworn a life.
Many doors, that boy.
Oh God!
Is it possible to run? Like, can we go? Can we go, please? Is it?
Just
Oh my Jesus! And the
Wait,
thing
hold
is-
on. Did you say we have to come back here tomorrow?
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
That was literally the reason that Gorkar made his trip, was to try and convince.
Again, this is all in character. He's talking to Jabbers because for this entire conversation he was standing over by the gate. He did not know we have to come back here tomorrow.
Guy with the really funny really nice hat. Remember, with the body hat, bow, circle bow hat. Yeah, he say we need to be here.
Oh, come on. This is required, like, from who? Who's telling us we have to be here? Because if it's her, I really don't care.
We met him first day. Had a funny monster in the hat.
Lord
Yeah.
Veld is saying we have to be here.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
Frankie's just like, fuck everything. Jesus.
and Gorkar is staying, and we have to.
Yep.
Jabbers holds up his hands again.
Let's get going.
If I ever
Fucking
meet-
bugbear.
If I ever meet the thing that sent me here, I will kill it.
By the way, speaking of, Gorkar, can you make a Constitution saving throw against fire damage?
Sure.
Very sensitive
We
Constitution
took a
saving throw.
we took a long rest, so can Gorkar rage?
I mean, you
Wait,
did
wait.
not take a long rest. Long rests
like
happen
when we-
between sessions.
Oh, you're right. You're right. We only took a short rest. All right.
Yes. So no, you may not rage.
Gorkar
Also, it's fire
rage.
damage. Fire damage is not halved. Gorkar is having hanky-panky with the fire demon lady.
Oh Lord.
Oh God, that's an 11.
Okay, so the next morning, Gorkar starts off bloodied and burned and singed. But very happy,
Oh.
probably.
Fair enough.
It's so good.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's leave.
Yep, we gotta go.
So basically, half your hit points. Whatever exactly bloodied is going to be what you're set at tomorrow, starting next session, Gorkar.
And
Oh no.
Jabbers
I'm
are
basically there right now, so you know.
Jabbers. Are you all right? Because you look, buddy. You look awful.
Yeah, Jabbers
Very
has 2
tired.
levels of exhaustion. Yeah, by the way, Gorkar,
So-
it's mostly you doing all the work because she's exhausted, but she still has plenty of energy.
Fantastic. So if I am almost bloodied, do I go to death's door?
No, what I'm saying is, after the events of the night and the long rest,
Of the
after
long
all
rest.
is-
Okay.
after
Okay,
after
got
the
you.
whole night is said and done, Gorkar is bloodied,
I've had nights like
and
those.
it's due to fire damage.
Something burning sensation.
Something hot candle wax.
Oh, it's
Something
gonna be
is
more than hot
something.
candle wax.
I mean, that's
Frankie-
effectively what it feels like. What? I mean, let's not get into that.
Frankie is actually gonna pick up Jabbers if you'll let him.
Well, they'll let him. He's tired. He can only walk 15 to you guys, probably 30. So
Oh God. So
I got you, buddy.
we're going to say that you guys head back through the vestige of Gore, back to the portal entrance, exit, whatever it is, to Velderheim, and turn around and take one last long look at where you have left your bugbear friend in the grip of a mad woman.
No, Frankie does not look back. He made his choice.
That's
Frankie
right.
is like, no, let's fucking go. Like, no.
oh boy, the wolf back.
Gorkar will remember. Fallout 3 style. Gorkar will remember this.
Oh, well, Gorkar's not there to remember. Gorkar is too busy to remember this.
Hopefully,
But-
Gorkar is having enough of a fun time at the very least to not remember it.
Literally. And so... Oh, I was gonna do something and my brain blanked. Oh, that's right. Bonk. We need to go back to here as you all step out of the intense heat. You got used to it for a time. But stepping through the portal back in the Velderheim, you are instantly hit with that kind of cool, very humid, wet rain.
This is a
Everything
good time.
instantly turns gray.
This is a good time to ask, what was the XP we got for killing Dutrex? Because
I will
we
tell you
didn't
at the end
do
of the
that.
session because I had to make it up.
Okay.
But also, your clothes and your skin are warm enough that as the rain hits you for the first couple minutes, there's like a soft steam coming up off of you. And a passing random individual who you haven't met yet, we'll say a Triton woman, goes, "Oh, back from Gore. I remember the time I blah 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 blah" to her friend as she walks out of earshot.
Frankie is immediately heading towards the Broken Fiddler.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone heading to the Broken Fiddler?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm carrying Jabbers, so he goes where I go.
Yeah,
We-
Jabbers is along for the ride.
We essentially have one more hour of session scheduled, but this feels like a really good spot to say you guys head back to the Broken Fiddler and retire for the night, and we can call it there for the night if we're feeling good about it.
It's up to you.
And we will do the return to Gore tomorrow for the feast after you guys spend most of the day in the city doing, who knows, city stuff. Probably the first half of the session will be city stuff, and the second half will be returning to Gore Village and having the feast.
We'll see what Gorkar gets up to in the meantime in the village, what other
How-
services he is providing.
How did I play the opposite of the bard this session and still end up being the one that fucks the NPCs?
I don't get it. Confused.
Barbarian, bro.
It's because you're playing It's because you're playing a character that actually fucks all of my NPCs in another game. So it kind of Hedon's energy carried over to Gorkar. It's unstoppable.
It transcends time and space.
It does.
Bird energy.
It is accelerated beyond all things that we can fathom.
It is advanced horny.
But also, you have to think about the kind of things that a crazed demon woman would be into.
It's like the
Yeah,
textbook definition
Bugbear
of
would
weakness.
probably be on the top of the list.
So
She'd look at him and go, "Oh,
monsters,
whose horse is
bugbear,
that?"
monsters, bugbear with bulging muscles and pants, and equally into the religious types with most likely mommy or daddy issues.
Oh yeah, they are good boys. TM.
That's
Like
why
she
she
give
said
them head
good
pats
boy.
and shit.
That's why she said
Yeah,
good boy to
sure.
Rob.
Head pats.
Yeah.
She knows you like being praised for doing a good job. You're a paladin. Good boy.
I don't like to be patronized.
Rob melts. Just like, oh,
Wait, no, that's my weakness.
that
Stop
again.
being sexy. I don't like this. I don't like that I like this. Stop it. Ah.
This is just a perfect storm of this stuff, because, like, Frankie has never done that, and also this place sucks. So he's just like, no.
perfect. So she's also interested in Frankie because she's like, oh god, fresh meat. I
Yeah.
have to.
Well, he might be a little too far on the innocent spectrum for her. She's
He's
just
a
like,
fucking kid!
you know, also that. She doesn't, yeah. There's also that. That's one of the reasons why she wouldn't have been interested in him.
She's
For
like,
everything
oh,
that
I know how
Exos-
humans work.
For
I
everything
know
that
how
Exos
humans
is,
work. 18-year-olds are childs.
Well, I mean, he might look like a kid to her versus Gorkar's big furry adult self. I don't know. Either way, I believe we are going to call it there. We're going to have an interesting first half of the session next week, as we're going to jump back and forth between the party in Velderheim City and Gorkar, who has spent the night with the leader of Gore.
Gorkar literally trying to get passage for the rest of the party, and the rest of the party says, nah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna go home.
But
Passage
also,
none of us
Gorkar
wanted
is
or asked for.
But also, Gorkar is literally already naked in bed with that sauce, so I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, that is the thing.
At
But
least
he's
had
also-
probably 2/3 of the party was like, no, let's fucking leave. And Gorkar's like, no, how dare you not let us stay here?
Gorkar was helping.
And we're like, bro, no, seriously,
Wanna
we
go
want to
home.
leave. And he's like, no, dude, no, this is insulting.
I
That's
love
like
it.
when the band plays like 2 hours away from home, and the one guy's like, "Hey, dude, let's just stay in the fucking hotel room." Like, come on, man. We're all already fucked up. Let's just all stay in the hotel room. Like, let's not drive
And
2
yeah,
hours
the
home.
rest of us are like,
Everybody
yeah,
else
we're
is
already,
like,
we're already fucked up. We want to go home and sleep in our own beds.
precisely.
All right, you stay
Precisely.
here.
You already understand the dynamic.
Oh man. So yeah, we're definitely gonna call it there for the night. For the week. I would like to thank my players for being here. Without you guys, this game would not be as awesome as it is. You're fucking great. Thank you.
Thanks for having us for the
Wow.
game,
Dude,
man.
I would like to thank the chat and how
Right?
interactive they have been with redeems and channel points and being in chat and all that sorts of stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
thank
thanks
you
for keeping
guys
things.
for like making it as fun for us as it is for you.
Thanks for keeping things interesting, guys.
Right?
Oh yeah.
We'll catch you next week.
Yep. Also,
Yeah.
I think I have that was 200 experience points apiece for the Dutrex fight.
Lovely.
Yeah. And with that being said, I hope you all have a lovely night. I have been Spaceman Dips. This has been Velderheim, City of the Lost, Episode 3. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, everybody.
Bye.
We'll see you next time.